Hello? Uh-oh. Looks like my mic still has problems and occasionally cuts out. Well, that's not good. Oh, jeez. Well, that possibly means my mixer's going bad. That's not good. Or my motherboard's going bad. Also not good. Actually, I don't even know what that would mean. Good evening, guys. Good evening, I am. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. On or on even the evening instead of the early morning hours, guys, this is kind of, hopefully, will be our new time period. We'll have to wait and see how things go, though. As opposed to be on extremely early in the morning, we're going for evening and late night, which is what it used to be. So, yeah. Pretty good. Alrighty. One second, guys. Where the fuck are the push settings for this app? The fuck is this? Love when they hide push notifications, guys. I guess I can turn them all off, but I don't want to turn them all off. You know, sometimes you want to have some pushes, but not other pushes, right? Yep. Well, there's that. Yes. Anyways, tonight, guys, is going to be more of Helldivers 2. First, we're going to get into the podcast here. See where things go here this evening. And go from there. Maybe watch a YouTube video. We'll see. Yes. Oh, I was doing this, wasn't I? Maybe it's something else. Let's try that. Maybe it's something else on my computer that's doing it. I don't know what is doing it, though. It is really annoying if your mic just randomly cuts out, though. Just out of nowhere, and there's no way. You can't depend on it. It's like fucking gaslighting. Gaslighting mic, guys. Is it going to be working, or is it not? If I look away from my screen, is it going to just cut out? I don't know. Good stuff. Anyways, guys, good evening, folks. Gonna get my coffee, guys. We're gonna get into the podcast here. Still no word on a patch, I guess, for Helldivers 2. Oh, Surprise! Oh, it's just going to take more time. Yeah, when everyone's like, oh, just take your time, Arrowhead, just take your time, don't worry, we'll all be here. No, they weren't. People will quit. People will 100% quit. They'll get bored. They'll quit. Yeah, they'll rage a little bit, and then they'll quit. And then when the new patch comes out, people will be like, oh, yeah, didn't that game fall off? You know, I could go back to it, but I'm pretty sure that game fell off. Did you see the play numbers for it? I can't play that game anymore. There's not enough people playing this game anymore for me to actually play this game. Because my fun is directly proportional to the amount of people that were playing the game versus the number of people playing the game at launch, with a weighted factor thrown in for the Steam rating. Steam rating also determines whether or not I can have fun playing the game. See? Look, it heard me talking about fun, and then it tried to time me out. I'm gonna get my coffee, guys, 1 second. Alrighty. Well, let's see what is on the Reddits tonight here, guys. Maybe take a look at a tube video and go from there. Change my my microphone audio device around, so hopefully if it disconnects or reconnects, it'll just automatically pick it up as the device default. Maybe Windows is smarter than NVIDIA control panel. We'll see though. Some wisdom in the sub. Oh. Oterta the Mesa, what is your wisdom? You can't beg for more in-depth and bigger patches and then complain when it takes a while to get the patch to learn patience. Wow! Something I've talked about literally since it launched, and literally made a post about it yesterday. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? -3 points, by the way. This is the fault of the community. Everyone wanted them to slow down and take time releasing content, which almost everyone will find fault with anyway, and pump the brakes on whatever momentum is left. Making sure everyone realizes the current release pace has been set by the community, who was unhappy with getting things that didn't live up to the expectations with the last 3 months of fast-paced work. -1 point. It actually showed -3. We're going full circle, guys. Solidified. Fuck. Stop that. Yep. Yep. As a 300 plus hour gamer, I'm going to take a break from this sub. Yeah. Could you stop complaining about everything for 5 minutes? I know. Yeah, ever since the Sony controversy. It's all fallout from the fucking Sony controversy. I mentioned this. I've talked about this a couple different times. Literally, the discontent is a fucking leftover plague from the Sony controversy, where people found it like fun to shit on the game, and then they realize they can't have fun with the game anymore because they shat on it. Like, hey, look, this thing that I literally shit talked, I can't enjoy anymore because that would be going against what I thought about the game. But actually, in actuality, I didn't really hate the game at all. It was just the count leaking, I think, and I don't actually know why I hated the game, but I hate the game. All perpetuated by a big streamer on Twitch, by the way. Yeah, one big streamer who just took who was already bored with the game, mind you, was already bored with the game, was no longer playing it, decided to spend a shitload of time shit-talking it, and then after it's fixed, just no longer talks about it or plays it at all anyways. Yeah. Surprise, the patch fever is getting real. You don't say. Actually, not going to be a patch today. It might be Thursday. But they might also just be doing like a pre-patch before the next Warbond. And the next Warbond's sneaking up too. Although they might not even be doing the next Warbond because the fucking community want them to take a break. Helldivers 2 next Warbond. I don't think they even announced it. Yeah, they haven't even announced the next one. Technically, the last one was on May 9th, so the next Warbond should be on June 9th-ish, right? That's in a week-ish. Well, a week and a half. Yeah. They haven't even announced it. It's funny, because it's like, you know, fucking, you know, sit in your own mess sort of shit, but at the same time, in order for Arrowhead to do this, that means they're basically shitting on their own game. So, like, there's clearly, maybe there's a life lesson they want to teach people here, but there clearly is, probably not, should have not done this, but here we are. Yeah, it's, because, I mean, I've talked about this the entire time. I know exactly what gamers do. We've talked about how they need constant drips even prior to playing Helldivers 2. Gamers need their fucking drip. They need their goddamn drip of cosmetics and occasionally new content. They need the drip. And when you shut down the drip, then they just stop playing. Because that's what services are now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's been 3 weeks since the last patch, y'all. March 9th? They had a patch after the March 9th, the Warbond release. I think they had one a week ago. It was bug fixes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Everyone expecting a patch today, even though they said they're slowing down, because that's what the community voted on. That's what the community voted on. Uh-huh. Destroyers are well designed, very cool to fight. There's nothing wrong with them. There's two different ways you can kill them. You either blow out the bottom, or you blow up the little head cover, and then you shoot the brains. Now, of course, you can take out the guns if you don't want to get shot at while doing so. Diablo 2 resurrected a case study in favor of buff everything. What? No, fuck off. This isn't fucking... This isn't Diablo 2. At all. In any way, shape, or form. The orbital smoke strike get looked at buffs is worse than the eagle smoke strike in every way, and improve claim it back up. Yep. Smoke strikes in general need to be better. We talked about the back when they were being utilized as using them as a possibility of dealing with the fucking... dealing with the mechs, the bots when they got out of control. Cool. You say from weekend of bug diving. You can destroy striker nests and spore spears from across the map with the right weapons that prevents triggering spawns. I mean, common knowledge for the last months? Okay. You're gonna die in that suit.
You're gonna die.
What the fuck is that? Is that the cannon turret? You just get hit by a cannon turret from across the map. What the fuck? That's such a horrible way to go. Pretty sure it was a cannon turret right in front of him. It's now looking up proudly at the sky. Get into don't drop a mech in front of a turret. Damn, June it is then. Yep. I mean, it could also be on Thursday. They generally release patches on Tuesdays or Thursdays now. It's been kind of all over in the past, but generally Tuesdays or Thursdays. Oh geez, guys. Okay. Make sure to turn on my mobile stream, too. Alright. Okay. Everyone, Arrowhead and old blog defending the nurse made the blog post sharing what's the future direction of the balance get feed from the beginning while we're waiting for the next patch would be good. What? Okay. Because feedback from the community makes games good. It does not. We've talked about Tribes Vengeance, the abomination in my first experience with communities not having any fucking idea what they want. They literally made basically a successor to Tribes, which no one talks about, by the way. Tribes 2, made a successor to it based on community feedback, and the only thing they got right was basically the spin fusers. Felt like the old spin fuser, which was a major bread and butter weapon. And it is, other than that, it was just garbage. It was just a lot of trash. This is it. Need to have a firm direction, even then. A horse is a camel designed by a committee is a fantastic idiom, which means when there's too many chiefs and not enough Indians, there's too many dicks in the pie, there's too many queen bees when stuff's going on, and there's not enough, there's not a firm direction for things, it just falls apart. And that's true. And there needs to be a firm direction, even if it's the wrong one. Otherwise, you just end up in Mediocreville, just trash. Yeah? Not going plan to plan to get materials? I don't think, unless you play in Andromeda, which I don't think was even that bad. Mass Effect Andromeda, I played it on stream, and that's when everyone was shitting on it because it wasn't Mass Effect. There's no way to live up to Mass Effect 2 and 3, and 1, 2, and 3. There's no way to live up to it in any way, shape, or form. It was a decent game, and I played the snaz out of it on stream. I think I have like 200 hours in it when everyone was shitting all over and talking about... I think it was before refunds, but I'm sure they would have drummed the beat about getting refunds and shit. I enjoyed playing it. It still wasn't Mass Effect 2 or 3. A lot of us just going around getting materials and shit. But to each their own. I don't think you really need to do that if I remember right. You could just do the main storyline, but I don't remember exactly. That was a long time ago. I played it a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Ah, yes. Yeah. I think I remember you saying that the other day. Oh. Then talked about fucking Cyberpunk being a phenomenal game, because it is a phenomenal game. Tough to live up to. I do want to play Baldur's Gate 3. I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream, but it's one of those games where it has a very, as far as like people watching, it's not a very good experience for majority players. It's too complex, and as such, it's not really something most people can watch and enjoy, unfortunately. At the time, I think I was playing a different single-player game, too. What was I playing? Starfield, maybe? Played the shit out of Starfield, too. Not as bad. That's a game that's all over the place. A lot of people say it's just really bad. It's not. It's just, there's also bad things in the game. There's good things and bad things, and you can get stuck on the bad things if you want to. But there's a lot of good things, too. Just never play the New Game Plus, because the New Game Plus really sucks. It literally just works in the opposite. Like, you're supposed to, like... Fallout or Starfield is basically about base building and empire building, more or less, right? But then when you play New Game Plus, it throws it out. It actively encourages you just to constantly throw out your character and progression in favor of, like, slightly different story. It's fucking dumb. It was really, 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 really dumb. It's really dumb. And I don't know how they got greenlit in any way, shape, or form, but it was really stupid. The whole idea for New Game Plus in that game is stupid. Because, like, hey, look, you can build outposts. Hey, look, you can build up your fleet of ships. Hey, look, you can build your ships. The coolest part of the game is the ship builder. Oh, then just throw it all out for fucking New Game Plus. And you're like, okay. And, like, the thing is, like, I'm pretty sure the majority of people did that, too. Like, they just chucked out they chucked out the progression. In a game that's all about progression. Absurd. Let's see, guys. Let's take a look at the tubes. Maybe there's a tube video we can take a peek at here tonight. Oh, I think there's a Project Farm. Oh, OBD scanners, guys. That. Oh my god. Is it a UAP? Kinda doubt it. Maybe we'll take a look at a Smart Everyday too. Smart Everyday is pretty good. Generally don't watch it because his videos are like once a month. Original assault rifle, the SGU-44. Yep. And apparently there was boxes of those things that they never deployed in World War II because they just didn't make it out the front lines and absolutely would have changed ground warfare. Crazy. In another one of, hey, Germany could have won World War II, and that's kind of fucking scary. You got the SCG-44.
If you own a vehicle, sooner or later, that check engine light is going to come on.
Ah,
so the question is a $15 code scanner just as good as the one that costs $50?
I mentioned before, it's kind of weird that he doesn't have a
Bluetooth
Bluetooth scanner.
Along when suddenly the check engine light illuminates, there are some very affordable scan tools that can provide you with some very helpful diagnostic information. At a price of only $15, is this Lee Kulu
that's about
brand.
the same price as
It claims to be a plug-and-play, easy-to-set-up scanner. It's a code
Bluetooth
reader,
scanner?
and it's supposed to
But
be able to
if you're
going to
do
codes.
that, you literally
It
can
can
use a
also
Bluetooth
retrieve the
scanner and it
vehicle
offers you a lot more
identification
options
number.
because it's on your phone,
And that's a pretty
right?
large OBD connector. The Lee Kulu is made in China. In order to use a scan tool, the ignition switch needs to be in the on position without the engine running. The scan tool plugs into the onboard diagnostics port that's typically located under the kick panel or near the center console. Let's check out the trouble codes on this 2003 Chevrolet Suburban. And it takes the Lee Kulu 4 seconds to boot up and reach the main screen before the scan can be initiated. And the Lee Kulu is pretty quick at retrieving the codes in very close to 1.4 seconds. You'll have to press the button 3 times to display the first of 3 codes. At a price of $20 is this Creeder brand. It works with vehicles from the year 1996 and newer.
Yep.
It claims to be able to read live data. Turns off the malfunction indicator light. Includes oxygen sensor and a VAP system test. And this OBD connector just doesn't offer much for gaining a good grip. The Creeder is made in China. And it takes the launch Creeder just over 4 seconds to fully power up. After 42 seconds of trying, the launch Creeder failed to launch and was not able to retrieve the codes. And I made 5 attempts without any success. Also, the price at $20, the same price as the launch Creeder, is this Autel brand. It claims to be extremely easy to use. Easily determines the cause of the check engine light. It retrieves generic P0, P2, P3, and U0 codes. And the Autel's connector is easy to grip. Made in China. After I plugged the Autel into the port, the Autel is pretty slow to get ready to work at 6.3 seconds. After initiating the scan, the information on the trouble codes is available in 1.8 seconds. I had to engage buttons 3 times to retrieve the codes, the same as the Lee Kulu scan tool. At a price of $23 is this Moto Power brand. It claims to have an LCD 128 by 64 pixels. It has a white backlight and a contrast adjustment. It claims to support
you can get really expensive OBD scanners, but on like $10, if you're around the $10 pot, 100% just get the OBD Bluetooth connector. Plugs right in, gets power from your battery, and low voltage, low draw, obviously.
Button just one time, the best yet. Also, the price of $23 is this Ansel 310. It's an extremely popular OBD2 scanner with about 20,000 in sales every 30 days.
But Torque is an app that most people use. There's a bunch of OBD scanning apps, but Torque is one most people use. There's a lot of fucking features.
Data and hard memory data. The Ansel is made in China. And the
turns your $10 scanner into like a $200 one.
Fully power up in very close to 5.3 seconds. Once the scan
honestly pretty cool because you can actually figure out a lot of information from your card. Putting aside error codes, you figure out a lot of information from your card itself.
I had to engage buttons 4 times for the display to show the trouble code. At a price of $36 is this Foxwell NT201. It claims to be the easiest in the industry. Complete OBD2 support with CAN capability. Displays complete live data stream. Features on-screen code definitions. Made in China. And the Foxwell 201 takes 4.4 seconds to power up. The Foxwell takes another 7.5 seconds to retrieve the trouble codes. I had to engage buttons on the display a total of 5 times to finally have the trouble codes displayed on the screen. However, part of this is due to the increased capability of the Foxwell to store existing trouble codes for future reference. At a price of $40 is this AutoFix OM126P. Retrieves generic P0, P2, P3, and U0 codes. Live data capable. It can retrieve the vehicle identification number. Made in China. And the AutoFix is very quick and ready for action in only 2 seconds. And the AutoFix does have a hotkey for trouble codes, and the codes are on display in in only 1 second after engaging just one button, the best yet. The second code scanner we'll be testing that's made by Ansel is a $40 code scanner, the AD410. Reads and clears stored emissions codes, pending codes, and displays code definitions. O2 sensor test is used to monitor and adjust the air-fuel mixture. It has a QVGA display and a new user interface. They claim that it's so easy to use that you won't need to read the manual. Made in China. Just like the AutoFix, the Ansel 410 is ready for action in 2 seconds. Since there's no hotkey for trouble codes, I had to engage the buttons 3 times to retrieve the codes. However, the Ansel processes information very quickly in just over a half second to retrieve the codes. The second code scanner we'll be testing that's made by Foxwell costs $63 and it's the model NT301. Includes hotkeys for reading and erasing DTC and IM readiness. Red, yellow, and green LEDs and built-in speaker indicate emissions monitor status. They can also catch intermittent
This would be kind of... So, the problem with, like, OBD testing guys, or, like, testing OBD testers, so to speak, right, is it depends on the amount of different vehicles that you're retrieving codes from, right? Like, the different models and makes of vehicles, and then the kind of codes, too, because some OBD testers won't be able to retrieve all codes, which he already had problems with, even though I think it was a GM, the SUVs testing.
And confirm repairs during drive cycle. Made in China.
This one's kind of, normally like his testing, this was kind of like, you'd have to have a lot of different vehicles to test to actually figure out whether or not it's going to be good. And,
once the trouble codes are retrieved, it takes an additional 4 button engagements for a total of 5 for the trouble codes to display. As Ben Franklin used to say, time is money, and the code scanner that boots up and then retrieves trouble codes the fastest is the Ansel 410 at 2.7 seconds. The AutoFix is almost as fast at 3 seconds, and MotoPower 3.8 seconds. If it's all about simplicity, the MotoPower and AutoFix both have hotkeys, and they retrieve trouble codes with 1 push of a button. Several of the other brands require pushing a button 3 times. Once you know the trouble codes that are present, in some instances, it's very helpful to select the freeze frame function. This will provide some great information as to what was going on when the trouble code was triggered. I engaged buttons 4 times and it took 4 seconds to retrieve the information. Each screen displays 4 data points. So the emissions code was triggered when the engine was at 205 degrees Fahrenheit. There's some additional information on short-term and long-term fuel trim and the map sensor. The engine was at 1,630 RPM and the vehicle was traveling at 55 miles per hour. This probably won't help us with the evaporative emissions code, but it might be rather useful for other codes. Just like the Likulu, the Autel takes 5 button engagements to reach the freeze frame data. The Autel is a little faster at 3.75 seconds. There are 4 data points per screen and there's no buffering or lagging after engaging the buttons. And the buttons have to be engaged 7 times to reach the freeze frame data with the MotoPower. 3.75 seconds to retrieve the freeze frame data is the same as the Autel. There are 4 data points per screen and the large font is very easy to read. And 5 button engagements and the Ansel takes 3.4 seconds to retrieve the freeze frame data, the fastest yet. Instead of 4 data points per screen, the Ansel shows 6 data points. However, the Ansel requires scrolling through each data point before you can advance to the next screen. Unfortunately, the Ansel is lagging very bad at over 1 second reaction time with each press of the button. So about 9 seconds to get from one screen to the next. And it takes 6 button strokes to initiate freeze frame data retrieval, and the Foxwell is the slowest yet at 6.4 seconds.
This is something I've learned to enjoy, guys, but when you have a fast, modern computer, and then you have to actually do work, like let's say you're like doing productivity work, and you just have to sit here and wait for your computer to process shit, it's stuff you kind of take for granted with a newer end PC, right? But if you use like one of your parents' old PCs, like if you have to go do work on them, like they broke it or something, as it turns out when you're the tech person, right? You have to go to work on it, you fucking sit there and wait, and just wait, and wait, and wait, and it's, oh my god. Like, you could just be done, like, in a third of the time. Or a tenth of the time if it actually was fast.
To get the codes. And 7 data points per screen is the most yet. To navigate to the next screen, you'll have to engage the button 7 times. However, the Foxwell has a very fast processor and there's no noticeable lag. And the AutoFix pulled the trouble codes quickly at only 1.4 seconds.
You know what can do this even faster?
It takes 8 button engagements to initiate the freeze frame data retrieval process. What I really like about the AutoFix is that it spells everything out. The downside is that there are only 3 data points per screen and you'll have to scroll through each data point to advance to the next screen. And the Ansel looks a lot like the AutoFix. It did take a full second longer to retrieve the freeze frame data, but the screens look identical. The spelled out information is really helpful if you're not already familiar with the acronyms. And the Foxwell 301 looks a lot like the 201, but it does have a larger display. It takes 6 button strikes to initiate the freeze frame data pull. And the Foxwell 301 is the slowest yet at 6.65 seconds. There are 7 data points per screen, and they're all abbreviated. One very nice feature is that you can select the help key for additional
information. I guess I can't really show you guys anything on here because it's not connected to OBD right now.
This will basically let us know if this vehicle is ready for an emissions inspection. And the Likulu requires 5 button strikes to retrieve the inspection readiness information.
Just get down the App Store, and then you just hook it up to an OBD scanner.
And the information is accurate. With the Autel, it takes 4 button strikes to reach the inspection readiness screen, and the information is displayed on 3 different screens. And the buttons have to be engaged 5 times on the motor power for the IM readiness. Just like the Likulu and the Autel, the information is displayed on 3 screens. And the algorithm for the Ansel is very similar to the motor power, and it takes 5 button strikes to retrieve the IM readiness. Since there's only 3 data points on each screen, it takes 4 screens to retrieve all the data. And the Foxwell has a hotkey for IM readiness, but it does take quite a bit longer than the previous brands at 10 seconds to retrieve the data. However, everything is displayed
I don't
on
think
just
this is
one
something you
screen.
can test,
It
guys, without
indicates that the
multiple
mill
vehicles.
or malfunction indicator light is illuminated, 2 trouble codes, and 1 pending trouble code. And the AutoFix also has a hotkey for IM readiness. It's about 10 times faster than the Foxwell at retrieving the information at just over 1 second. Just like the Foxwell, everything fits on one screen. While it is subjective, the screen does seem easier on the eyes and easier to read than the Foxwell. And the Ansel 410 also has a hotkey,
like,
and everything
some of this,
looks
like, it's
identical to
cool
the
and everything,
AutoFix. Very nice
but if you
looking
realize
display.
you can do
And
this
the
with a
Foxwell
phone with an
301
app,
also
or
has a hotkey
like
for
you don't
IM
need to use
readiness.
Torque. There's
However,
plenty
it
of
does
other
take
apps you can
longer than
use.
the AutoFix and the Ansel 410 at
Use
just over
a
10
different app to do it.
seconds.
You
And
just
the
need a
display
nobody
just
reader,
doesn't seem
the
as easy
little
on the eyes
plug-in guy,
compared to the
and that's like
AutoFix and the
10,
Ansel
12 bucks.
410. While it is highly subjective, the AutoFix and the Ansel 410 receive the best possible rating of 1 for ease of quickly accessing the IM readiness information and ease of reading the information on the display. The Foxwell scanners also perform well with a rating of 2. This 2008 Honda Civic has 1 trouble code for the engine and 1 for the transmission. Let's see if the Likulu can find both trouble codes. Unfortunately, the Likulu only found the trouble code for the engine and not the transmission. And the launch creator is back in action scanning the codes on the Honda Civic. And the launch creator wasn't able to find the fault code for the transmission. And the Autel is the first scanner so far in the lineup to locate the fault code for the transmission. However, it does take quite a bit of navigating to locate both codes. Unfortunately, the motor power wasn't able to locate the fault code for the transmission and only found the engine code. Just like the Autel, the Ansel 310 successfully located...
So, putting this into perspective, he has 1 vehicle with 1 data point, and he's running into issues with basically a handful of different scanners, right? Not being able to find all the error codes or not diagnosing them properly. And if you had like 10 vehicles, 10 different makes of vehicles from 10 different manufacturers, it's going to get a lot more all over the place, right?
Both the engine and the transmission trouble codes for the Honda Civic. However, it takes quite a bit of navigating through the menus to retrieve the codes. And the Foxwell also identified both trouble codes. However, it takes quite a bit of navigating to work your way through the menus. And the hot button on the AutoFix is a very nice feature, and it identified both trouble codes quickly. Without a hotkey, it took quite a few more button strikes to navigate the engine and then the transmission codes. And the algorithm for the Foxwell 301 looks the same as the Foxwell 201, and it requires quite a few keystrokes to navigate to both trouble codes. Only 6 of the 9 code scanners were able to identify the fault code for the transmission. While it is highly subjective, the AutoFix requires the least amount of navigating to locate both trouble codes. And the Likulu and Autel are not able to look up trouble code information, but the rest of the scanners offer this capability. And the launch creator isn't able to launch, so we'll check out the motor power. If you type in the wrong fault code, you can use the up or down arrows to scroll through a list of fault codes in numerical order. And the Ansel 310 isn't as user-friendly for inputting the trouble code. You'll have to hold down the enter button while also selecting the up or down arrow to move the digit left or right. Compared to the motor power, the Ansel 310 does provide a little more information regarding the fault code. Inputting the trouble code information into the Foxwell 201 requires 1 hand or 1 button at a time. It provides just as much information on each trouble code as the Ansel 310. Inputting the trouble code information with the AutoFix is a 2-hand process. However, the information is just as informative as the Foxwell 201. The Ansel 410 is pretty much the same as the AutoFix regarding the process for inputting the trouble code and the information that's provided by the scan tool. You'll only need 1 hand to input the code information into the Foxwell 301. Instead of just providing the trouble code identification information, it also provides possible reasons for the code.
Very helpful.
Very useful information.
Yeah,
Let's check out
extremely
the
helpful
live data on a
information.
2022
But if you're using
Toyota
Torque or
4Runner, being
a
able to
different
see the
app,
live
you can
data
literally,
really be
either as a
helpful for
built-in or you
diagnosing
can push a
certain
button,
engine
it'll take you to
problems.
it.
And the Ansel 310 takes about 5.5 seconds to launch the live data stream. The scan tool lags pretty badly to the up and down arrows and takes about a second to scroll. Launching the live stream data on the Foxwell 201 is very slow at just over 32 seconds. However, once the live stream is up and going, it provides 7 data points per screen, and there's no noticeable lag when scrolling up or down the screen. Instead of taking 32 seconds to pull up the live data, the AutoFix is up and going in only 5.8 seconds. Instead of using an acronym or abbreviation, the information is spelled out. Only 3 data points are displayed on each screen, but there's no noticeable lag with the AutoFix. And the Ansel 410 looks the same as the AutoFix, and it performs like it too at 5.8 seconds to pull up the live data stream. The information displayed for the live data stream looks identical to the AutoFix. Just like the Foxwell 201, the 301 is very slow at 32.7 seconds to begin providing live data. The live data screens look the same as the Foxwell 201. The Ansel
Like,
310
you can
is
do
the
all this,
fastest
by
at
the way,
retrieving
with
live
Torque.
data. However,
Only
the
you
scan
can
tool
turn it
lags
into
badly
widgets
when
like
trying to
graphs
scroll up or down
or
the screen.
dials or
On the
bar
other hand,
graphs
the
or
autofix and Ansel 410
like there's
display
all
live data
different
just
sorts of
about
ways
as
of
quickly,
presenting
and
the
their
information in
software
a
is
digital
much more
readout.
responsive to user input.
Incredibly
Being able
useful.
to see graphical representation
This
regarding
only
performance
infinitely
of
better.
certain sensors can be very helpful, and the Ansel 310,
Yeah.
Ansel 410, and autofix offer this capability. Both Foxwell scan tools, the autofix and the Ansel 410, offer the ability to test oxygen sensor performance. Not bad for budget scan tools. If it's a bright and sunny day,
Like,
being able to see
the
the
little
information on the screen
adapter,
is
they're
might
like
be a
$12
challenge.
for
However, the
Torque.
Likaloo is very easy
So,
to see in direct sunlight.
I don't know.
And the font size on the Autel is a little smaller, but it's still
Torque is an
pretty
app.
easy
Yep.
to see on a
There's a
bright
bunch of
and
different
sunny
apps, by the
day.
way.
And
Torque
trying
is
to
just
read
one I've
the
used
information on the
for over
display
a
of the
decade at
creator
this
is nearly
point.
impossible, as the launch
But
creator
there's a
just
bunch of
doesn't
different
offer
apps to
enough
do it.
screen
Basically, you get the
contrast or
adapter, and the adapter's relatively agnostic, meaning multiple different utilities can connect to it or apps can connect to it. But it's, as opposed to just buying this, which is an all-in-one, right? It offers you basically what the application does. You can just basically get the little connector, which just is just an interface between OBD and the Bluetooth, and then it will basically go and interface between the two. I use Torque. There's a free version and a paid version. I liked it so much about the paid version. That's back when I was stingy, really stingy with buying apps. It's very nice. Mainly because you can. There's just a bunch of readouts with like what he's showing you with the graphs. Only you can just legitimately just. I mean, it's configurable. Like, you don't even need to use the built-in one. You can actually just pull up sensors and make them graph it. Let's. Like for my car, for instance, it shows like six different gauges. It's kind of messed up because I actually went and I have a new phone, and I haven't actually changed the layout since I got my new phone. But basically what he's suggesting, and like that's acceleration, revs, throttle, excuse me, speed, boost, coolant. You can set all different sorts of ones up though. Volt for the battery, depending on where it is. If it's at the module, so the OBD reader, so what it's going through your accessories, or at the computer, your ECU, your internal computer for your car. It's just like if you do remotely any sort of work on cars, it's invaluable, absolutely invaluable. Even if you're a DIY, like just it's like $10.
Photo Power has a pretty large screen and is very easy to read.
I think there's a European version of OBD. I'm not sure. That's actually a good question. I think it's maybe it might just the same. I think OBD is like a universal specification. OBD, it could be that BMW, for instance, has their own version. Sometimes they have proprietary stuff. OBD2. Do European cars use OBD? I have a Saab, by the way, and it's a European car. Obviously, it's a Swedish car. So, yeah. EOBD? EOBD is European Onboard Diagnostics Regulations. They're the European equivalent of OBD2 and apply to all passenger cars category M1. First regulated to EU since January 1st, 2001. It could be that they're just, it'll do both of them too. This is a little terminal, by the way. It's usually underneath your dash. It's usually behind a panel or underneath your dash, just sitting there. And all it does is you just take a little adapter. They're like tiny little things. You just plug it in. Not even joking. They're just super tiny. And then it runs off the accessory for your car. And you can get a hand scanner like he's using. That's kind of like normally Project Farm's I'm on board with Project Farm and like with the stuff he's doing, but this actually kind of seems, maybe 20 years ago this might be useful, but now today when you're getting a specialized hand scanner, today you literally have an app for it. Yeah, it could be EOBD or could it be OBD2? I don't know. It depends on the make of your car, but I'm pretty sure OBD2 just works with everything. So you could get an OBD2 scanner and plug it in, and it'll just work. It could be compatible with both too. Let's see. Amazon OBD Bluetooth. So some of these are actually like like the more expensive ones are actually, it comes with an app itself. So you're actually paying for the adapter and the app itself, right? But then you have other ones, like the cheap shit ones, the cheap shitbird ones, like this guy here, that are designed, literally $13. It's designed to, third-party app is required. Torque, OBD Fusion, Car Scanner, ELM, OBD2, InfoScar, Dr. Prius, SC Viewer, Active OBD, and Dash Command. There's probably other ones that are, that work with it as well, but these are the big ones, right? Yeah. So if we went here and do EOBD, active OBD, that's not what we're looking for. Various apps compatible, Dr. Prius, active OBD, EOBD, facsimile? That's not facsimile. Facile? Let's see. By the way, this used to be, it searches all the reviews. Oh, it does, actually. I thought this was the AI search. Maybe they changed it back. EOBD. Does this work on iOS? Yes, it does. A free app called EIOBD. OBD2 and EOBD. By the way, this little search box, they replaced this for a little bit with AI, and it didn't actually do what I wanted because all I want to do is search the reviews. Because some of the reviews actually tell you everything you need to know. Because they run into the same problems you do, which you're like, does this work with EOBD? And you're like, maybe. And that review seems to state it does, but EOBD could actually be a separate thing. So if we go back here and do EOBD, Bluetooth, and see what pops up. It could be that something specialized. It could be as depreciated already as well, because it looks like this is all BD2. But if EOBD was something that's prevalent, you would definitely see, like, it would pop up as a, like EOBD right here. It would pop up as a prevalent search. My guess is OBD2 or anything that works with OBD2 is also compatible with EOBD. And it's just like kind of a collective, colloquial kind of just thing that works together. Yeah, it is. I mean, so the thing is about this, like, the reason that Torque is so cool isn't necessarily because you're like, well, I might have an engine code, I want to see what the light's on, right? And it'll probably tell you something about your missions, is usually the way it goes. Something's wrong with your missions, you have a bad sensor somewhere. But the cool thing about this is you legit can have a tablet. You know, if you're like kind of like a car guy, you like fucking geeks love you like the tech, you like the readouts, right? You can have a tablet in your car or some sort of live screen, and you can have Torque running on it, connected to the EOBD, and then you can use it as like a live panel for like extra gauges and stuff. I mean, does it really have any purpose? Not really. Am I going to go track running or something, or racing? Not really, but it's actually just honestly really fucking cool.
And the answer is pretty easy to see,
just,
but the font size is quite
like I said, the dials,
and
the dials on Torque, not sponsored by the way.
And the autofix is even
the dials on Torque, you can actually just like pick which ones you want to use. So it's not just like, you know, I showed you the screen with the dials on it, but you don't need to do that. You can legit just set up your own. Like, I can just go here to a part of my screen with nothing on it. There's a bunch of dashboards, by the way, where you can just put stuff, like whatever you want. And then it has legit like a giant list of things that you want to add to the list itself. There's a free version of this app, by the way, so it's not even something where you need to use it. And I don't remember exactly what the difference is between the paid version and the non-paid version. But like, you can just play around with it, and like, there's so much you can do. And you can change the size of the stuff too. Torque, as far as an app goes, has been around a really long time.
Even more difficult to see than the Creator and the Foxwell.
I'm sure it makes money.
Just isn't nearly bright enough. And the Ansel 410 is just a little easier to see than the autofix, but more difficult to see than the Creator and the Foxwell 201.
Yeah.
And the Foxwell 301
so yeah, you probably just have a normal,
OBD
OBD scanner. Like, you probably bought something like this, but compatibility depends a lot on like what the apps do, right? Like what the apps are compatible with. So the advantage of having an app is it can be updated. Where if you get a hardware scanner, you know, it generally will never be updated, right?
Foxwell NT301 has a larger screen at almost 4 square inches. Moto Power screen is at 3.29 inches and autofix 2.98. 4 of the 9 scan tools are designed to be updated. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to update the launch creator. It blew right past the option to change to English. The screen on the launch creator wasn't
can
able to
update
power
this
up
one.
during the attempted update. Downloading the software for the autofix was just as quick as the Fox will. It already has the latest software update. You will need a Windows computer, and it takes about 5 minutes to download the software to update the Foxwell code scanners. Both the Foxwell 201 and 301 already had the latest software installed. When it comes to installing software
Burning,
in computers,
aka
I highly
Flashy.
recommend using caution, but that's a topic for another day. I was not able to update the Ansel, and there's no software to be downloaded for updating it at a future date. In case you're wondering, all the code scanners were able to clear the trouble codes. Maybe you've watched this entire video and you're still not sure
then you
which
get like
code
the
scanner to
specialized
select.
stuff too. If you're
The
like you're a
code readers are
dealer,
organized from
I'm
least
obviously not a
expensive to most
mechanic, but there's
expensive.
probably
As
like
you might
some sort of
expect, more
cars in which
expensive
you're
code
gonna have
scanners
a
are typically
specialized
more
app or
capable.
a
A good
specialized
starting point is to figure
compatibility.
out how much
BMW loves
capability
doing
you're
that shit, or
looking
it's,
for in a
I
scanner.
don't think it's so much
If you need a
BMW
code
as
scanner
Audi.
for most
Audi's the
reading
one that
trouble
really
codes
like
and then
slams
turning
you
off
with
the check
the
engine light, the motor power, and
weirdo
the
shit.
Ansel
My
310 seem like a great
brother's
choice
a
for
fan
around
of
$23.
European cars,
If you want to
especially
begin
German
the
cars.
troubleshooting
I
process,
needed an Audi at one point, and it just cost him a lot of fucking money.
the four most
BMWs are
expensive
relatively
brands offer the
expensive
most
too, but
capability.
Audi's
While the
just
launch
insane.
creator claims to offer a lot of capability, it failed to read codes on 2 out of 3 vehicles. Beyond capability, how efficiently the scan tool performs is another factor to consider. The motor power retrieves trouble codes quickly with minimal button engagements.
I don't know. We're gonna leave Project Farm Zero a comment. It'd actually be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. If he did this over again, he probably is not gonna want to do this. But if he did this test over again, only he used different apps. So basically, what I showed you guys with the connector, and then he tried the 7 different apps that are available for it, right? That would actually be more interesting.
The 410 seems very similar to the autofix. However, the autofix has a hotkey that
Well,
comes
no.
in handy.
Well, I mean, it depends on which way you're going. So, you know, the implication is if you're not in European, you're going to be in American vehicles, right? But obviously, you shouldn't be in American vehicles because American vehicles tend to be very unreliable and pieces of shit. Yeah. But if you want a vehicle that lasts for a long period of time, it's generally Asian vehicles, right? So, Honda and what's the other one? Not Subaru. Subaru, I think, is Australian? No. Subaru is Japanese. What's the other one? Hyundai? Honda and Hyundai? No. I think Acura. Acura, I think, is US, though. Most reliable vehicles. We talk about this on occasion. Like, if you look at the list, it's basically just not Toyota. There we go, Toyota. Lexus, Toyota, Mini, Acura, Honda, Subaru, Mazda. Like, all the US brands are at the bottom of the fucking list. Kia is number 10. Lexus, Toyota, Mini, Acura. I wouldn't think of Minis are... Mini Cooper, obviously. I don't think Minis are super reliable, but... Oh, this is based on Consumer Reports. Basically, it's majority of which are just Asian brands. BMW's 9, Porsche's 8, Mazda is 7. Is Mazda Japanese? Subaru 6, Honda, Acura, Mini, Toyota, Lexus. Chrysler is 30th. Yeah. If you want a vehicle that lasts, guys, just don't buy anything from the U.S. We know how to make profits over here. That's what we make. We don't make good stuff. We make profits. That's what we make. We produce profit.
And it can be updated online while I wasn't able to update the Ansel 410.
That's
Finally,
kinda
the
sad.
Foxwell 301 is a little bit slow to retrieve codes. However, it is the only
Japanese.
code scanner that is capable of providing possible causes for trouble codes. I'd like to know if you found this review helpful on code scanners.
Can
and if
be,
you'd
by
like
the
to
way,
see a follow-up
like,
review on more expensive scanners or the type that connect to your phone
Prius
to a
isn't
Bluetooth
really something that
connection.
stands
All
out
the
as like a
videos
car.
checked,
You're like,
the
wow,
visitor or viewer
oh,
suggested.
this is a
So if you
fantastic
have
vehicle.
video
I really want to
on
own,
your
but as it
time
turns
to
out,
leave
it's
a
actually
comment.
one that you kind of
Thanks so
want,
much for watching.
to own
Please
because
take
it
care
just
and look forward
is
to next
reliable,
time.
right? Where you don't want to fix it. I guess that's something people consider once they go through a couple vehicles. Is like, man, I want something that kind of lasts. So I have a Saab right now, which I fucking love, by the way. Fantastic, fun little car, fun fucking car. Makes like because it has a turbo on it, and it's that makes things great. It makes things really has some get up and oomph. You know, obviously it's not a super expensive car, but it has some get up and oomph. Yeah, but it also needs its loving. All right, let's see. $700 dealer tool. More expensive scanners than Bluetooth scanners. Just Bluetooth. Advanced tool. Yeah, standalone scanners are kind of something from 20 years ago. I seem to remember my stepdad having to buy one to diagnose his GM vehicles like $70. Yeah, just for basic error codes. Yeah, he bought from like Napa or I think it was actually Napa. Napas are fucking everywhere. Bought from like Napa. Super fucking expensive back in like 2002. And then we have OBD. We live in like we live in the day and age of cheap shit. Like, it's not necessarily bad, but just, like, having the option that's available. Like, when I was growing up, this wasn't ever there in any way, shape, or form. Because I'm closing in on 40 now, right? Yeah, like, you can buy fucking literally anything. $14 for a fucking OBD scanner. Like, and you could just leave it plugged into your vehicle. You can get one for every one of your vehicles, you know? And just leave it plugged in. You just go in there with... When you get in your vehicle, you just connect it up with the app, and just, like, you can look at it on your phone if you want to. Yeah, crazy shit. Fucking crazy day and age. Cheap shit. Then again, apparently it's also cheap shit. So I had to buy sheets for my bed. So kind of just like your everyday kind of story. I had to buy sheets for my bed because the last set I had finally tore and it started running. You know, where you get like, it looks like you get like claw marks down it where the threads start pulling apart. Yeah, I was like, fuck this shit. So I bought new sheets. I had those current sheets, like, they've been through the wash off and on, you know, through the years. Lasted probably a decade, maybe 8 years. Like, really nice cotton sheets, right? Yeah, they're Sonoma, which, you know, isn't, like, a super expensive brand, but they lasted a while, and they felt great, right? And I was trying to buy sheets, and it's all cheap fucking shit. And if you want to buy, like, the good stuff, they're made for, like, 15-inch mattresses. They're called what is it called? Not duct. It's a name for it. Basically, it's the depth of the mattress. And all the sheets, especially the expensive sheets, are like made for 15-inch mattresses, right? So everyone with their goddamn gigantic fucking huge mattress, like their skyscraper they get on it. I'm sitting here with like a 10-inch mattress, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? Anyways, I was like looking at it, and like if you basically either have to buy sheets that are made for like a 10-inch mattress or so, they're like it's from like 8 to 12 or something like that, which still doesn't fit well, which are all shit. Or you buy the really expensive ones, but you buy the expensive ones, and it is literally there's no way to keep those things straight on your bed. They'll just bunch up, and it's like it's fucking a hot dog down a hallway. There's no way. Even with like the sheet suspenders, as they're sometimes called, where you get the things underneath and it holds things together, right? Yeah, they actually make those. Yeah, which are also, by the way, fucking godsend if you haven't used those before, because I'm someone that likes tucked-in sheets. Like, I like having sheets that are just nicely, like flat along the bed instead of bunched up. Yeah, and like obviously you need, even with those, like it just bunches up. There's just too much material, right? So you have to fucking special order stuff. But there's like no way to buy like sheets made for a smaller bed without just having like them just be really shit. They're just always just shit. So I had to order sheets from like a specialty place, and still haven't gotten them shipped yet. I tried like 3 different sets, and none of them fucking fit. They're all garbage off Amazon, just trash, just ordering trash. Even the ones that are rated well were just bad. Like the quality of sheets just went to shit in like the last decade, and I don't know why. Like, what, you're willing to pay a little bit more money for them, right? And they just don't exist. And it's like, I mean, obviously you can buy $300 sheets or whatever, but yeah, it's just like, holy crap. I just want a simple pair of sheets that just fit my bed, and just they aren't available. Like, I'm not gonna put a fucking like stack some foam on top of my bed so I can use 15-inch sheets or something. So I don't know. It's just like day and age of cheap shit, and I'm just like more kind of to the point of just trying to buy sheets, and I can't get a good pair of sheets, so I had to specially order them, and they're handmade sheets. Yeah, haven't shipped yet, and I don't know. You think you could go to Kohl's or Walmart and just buy a nice pair of sheets, but nope, it's just all cheap shit. Yeah. Even get the floral ones with fucking flowers on them or something, as long as they're just nice. Anyways, day and age of cheap shit, guys. You can buy an OBD scanner and put it in every single one of your vehicles. So good and bad, right? These have been around for a while, though. I bought one for my car years ago. I got a Wi-Fi one, which also, by the way, is not nearly as good, because if you leave it plugged in, your phone always tries to connect to it, and then it can't connect to other Wi-Fi. So just buy the Bluetooth one. It's not like you're going to walk more than 5 feet away and need it anyways, so yeah. There's Wi-Fi ones, and they aren't worth it. I learned that the hard way. I was like, wow, this sounds like a great idea. And it was, until I realized, wow, my phone's connecting to it every time it's near it. And that was, yeah. So here's another one. See, it shows the actually torque here in the background. With Torque Pro or something? Maybe this is a partnership? I don't know if it needs something special for ISOCAN. I don't know if that's something different. What? Trojan General. So this is generic. Gen is generic. If it's Torque, oh, maybe it's a modified version of Torque. If it's just Torque, Torque's been around for ages. You don't need to install the APK. So APK is sideloading. It's basically downloading and installing an app on your phone. But it's in the App Store, so I don't know why you'd actually download the APK from a random website. Bullshit. Anyways. Project Farm's kind of neat. If you don't know you need something, but then you wonder why, like Consumer Reports, if you're into that sort of thing, where they give you information on, like, Consumer Reports used to be where you go on brands, right? Whether or not brands are better than other brands, instead of just reading off the side of a box. And obviously changed nowadays. Consumer Reports is subscription-based nowadays, and even then it's not nearly as good. Project Farm does a really, really good job of testing stuff. That one's kind of eh. I think it was, intentions were good. I don't know if he knew that OBD Bluetooth readers were a thing. I'm guessing not if you actually did a video on them. Okay. We're gonna move on, guys. We're gonna be doing some Helldivers 2 here tonight, guys. While the community rages and steams. Moving on. Go to the podcast here. I'm gonna grab a soda. Just had myself a cup of coffee, as you guys know. Perfect. Alrighty, and no idea when the patch is going to be. They're making everyone wait, and it's only going to drive up the expectations. It doesn't matter whether or not they say it's going to be a balancing patch or not, or whether or not to get your hopes up or not. Everyone is literally just going to get their hopes up. This problem with, oh, put off the patch so it'll be quality, right, is now that the expectations of quality are going to be sky high, even though, you know, it's just like an extra week or two, right? Oh, buddy. Oh, my God. Well, fun. We'll probably play around with some autocannon, then play around with some, we're doing autocannon yesterday just with their normal loadout. We had some very festive bugs and bots. Last couple days, which is great. Oh, I forgot to change my device. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. I'm going to grab a soda.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers.
Become part of an elite peacekeeping
become a
Fantastic
Helldiver.
intro video, by the way. Alrighty. Alrighty, guys, let's see what kind of games we get here tonight. Should be
The enemy has
fantastic.
launched a cowardly attack against one of our planets. Will you defend it?
Emergency alert! Spore production on the Meridian supercolony has risen to critical levels. Planets in the vicinity of the supercolony are under imminent threat of infestation. Emergency evacuation orders have been issued. All Helldivers are called to address this critical situation. And it doesn't actually show it to you on the map, by the way. So, I do think the criticism, by the way, regarding not showing enough information on the galaxy map, pertinent information on the galaxy map, is 100% true. Even if you can pick it out based on the text from the dispatches, it should show up here. Like, it should literally just take you to what it's talking about. Meridian Supercolony. What the fuck is a Meridian Supercolony anyways? Path to Meridia. So right there. Guess it means we lost Turing? Pretty sure we had Turing yesterday. Yeah, like this should be like some sort of like warning symbol or something, I don't know. There's a lot of ways they could convey information here that they don't actually do. Fuck Bay. Feld? Sirius. What should we do? Feld? Go save the day somewhere, guys. Alrighty. Computer's too slow for me.
Initiating FTL jump to the Veld
No.
system. Jump complete.
Got high value assets. This is the gate defense. We are not doing this because it's relatively boring. Armor. Like I said, they need to release an extra padding light armor, which they haven't done since the orange armor is the only one, which is what I'm wearing right now.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
And I didn't finish the last one, but you know, don't worry about that.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
For democracy, we'll do that. Alright. Napalm, autocannon, Barrage, 500 kg, running. This guy did not take a fucking perk. He's level 25. Guess this guy. By the way, if you are someone else, this could be these guys launch. This could be a backfill. Leave the vitality and the supplies. He should have the supplies too for like low levels. Have something to put on. However, I've definitely seen people that are low level that don't have A booster, because they're assholes.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing
Requesting
stand in the
advanced
way of
weaponry!
liberty.
Ah, alright. What do we got going on here? Huh?
Tagging map. North, 200 meters.
Hi, it's already gone. Go south.
Dropping a pin.
Sounds like we got
Southeast,
corrosive bugs.
100 meters.
X.
Requesting sentry.
There are some downsides to obviously using the autocan against bugs.
Reloading!
There are definitely some upsides, like using it against the fucking ticks and just like exploding their face.
Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
Reinforcing!
My god, why the fuck did you call 380 in right? Fuck off, dude. People that use 380s like that, you want a 120 for that. Even then, the 120 is not really that great. Take a fucking Eagle airstrike. I know you want to make it work. I do too, but it doesn't.
Calling in reinforcements.
Literally just made it so anyone that goes over there is gonna die, and it probably didn't even blow up the fucking nest. We're gonna go north then, since their teammates are doing dumb shit.
Air support.
And we're down to 3 reinforcements already, apparently. Alright.
Reinforcing.
The whole reason we queue in other people's games is so we have a fun time, right? Gotta save the day, guys. Guys.
Say hello to democracy!
Objective critical stratagem available.
Tagging map. North,
Objective critical
100 meters.
stratagem no longer available.
Rare sample acquired!
What would be even better is if the ion storm actually like strikes it like a lightning rod. But why do I care? How can you call in stratagems when we're jammed? Wait, why are you so close to me? Stop that. Alright, I guess you want to do this. We're gonna leave then. Go over here to the colony on the side.
Calling down a sentry.
None of that.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Marking location. South.
Found something! Sending in an eagle! Bug tunnel breach! Rare sample acquired!
Democracy's dignity maintained.
Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters.
I mean, you can go over there.
Requesting air support.
That's where I was going to go. Let's go do the other objective then. I definitely shot him in the head. I'm not exactly sure what happened to my shot.
Requesting air support.
Stop that. Yeah.
Freedom never sleeps!
Go here.
Mag's empty.
Oh my god.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Okay. You guys are making a mess of stuff.
Stratagem no longer available.
Yeah. That guy almost instantly killed me. Good. Way. The fuck is this? And my teammate has a fucking laser chasing it too. Alright, let's leave and go north now.
Sending in an eagle.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Calling in reinforcements.
Your teammates are more detrimental than anything else in Helldives.
Gotta fix this liberty-forsaken arm.
Yeah, you're fine.
Orbital inbound. Rare sample acquired.
I agree.
Sending in an eagle.
Very rude.
Requesting air support.
Alright.
Can't liberate with this broken
south?
arm. Fog tunnel breach.
Requesting air support.
Pretty good. Ah, the cool breeze in the air. Very peaceful.
Spreads yet further. Extract when ready.
Ammo. I'm out of grenades.
Heavy. North. 100 meters.
Bug outpost spotted.
Guys, let's throw that right there. See what happens. There's a lot of heavy units in there, so see what that does. Normally I don't 500 kgs these, but
Liberty-forsaken
Yeah.
arm.
Oh, there is a lot of heavy units that were in here that are now dead. So I feel like there's like 3 ticks in there and a charger or 2, and then a bunch of fodder on top of it. Good. Let's see. Only ammo.
Bug outpost
Reloading.
spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Requesting orbital strike. Sending in an
A
eagle.
lot of shit there. No, no, oh, I didn't get it out. I tried to get around the corner. So if you spin around the backside of a charger and you don't take it wide enough, it'll actually turn around now. That never used to be a thing, like you could sidestep it perpendicular and then it would just do full charge and turn around. Now sometimes it'll go wide and turn around and come back. So the whole reason I double back towards the ticks is to avoid it doubling back on me.
Reinforcing.
Very annoying. I think that sounded like a stalker.
Point me to the enemy.
extraction shuttle inbound.
Across the map. Cool.
Requesting sentry.
Spawned in.
Sending in an eagle. Bug tunnel breach.
Requesting air support. Calling down a support weapon.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
God damn, what the fuck's going on here?
Requesting air support.
Well, everyone's dead.
Helldivers not at extraction site. Pelican 1 landing aborted. Regaining altitude.
But now we have to make a circle and kite for a bit here until we can call on new players.
Calling in reinforcements.
Like a blob of escort. Touched.
I'm on it.
You don't need to get the terminal, as it turns out.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
No, I can't hear a beep when you're on the terminal. I know it's 180 degrees, though. Yeah? Okay. It literally was exactly on the side. Fuck off, dude. Literally fucking go do anything else other than to sit here being a judgmental bitch. You literally could do anything. You could not die. Look, there's a fucking stalker. Alright.
Engaging terminal.
Stalker from the west, it looks like. The only reason I didn't attack him is because I didn't want to spawn bug holes, especially during an ion storm, which that guy just did. And I just got one tapped. I don't know if it was like 66% HP? Legit just got one tap, guys. That's fucking obnoxious. As with the bots, guys, one taps are dumb. They should not be in this game. Like, just being one tapped out of nowhere, especially when you're in a highly clutch situation, is dumb. We've had this talk, me and Joel have had this talk before, guys, back when the bots used to do it extensively. It was really stupid. And getting 1-2 tap before you can react is the same thing as getting one tap, so that's not a technicality that you can rely on and go, oh, it's technically 2 hits. It doesn't matter. I think I was at 66% HP, though. And being around stalkers at low HP is not where you want to be, or even not 100% HP is where you want to, not where you want to be. I don't think I've ever been one-tapped by stalkers recently, though.
Calling in extraction. Pelican 1 returning to extraction point. Please ensure you're inside the extraction radius. Requesting air support.
Nope, now we get to wait for 4 minutes, guys.
Calling down a support weapon.
Either they'll extract or they'll fail before I get a chance to spawn.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
How are you not dead? What the fuck was that? Yep.
If they could speak, I know our hero.
And we may have actually extracted if I was alive, but instead Joel one-tapped me. So, yeah. Basically, in something I could not prevent in any way, shape, or form was the reason we failed this mission. Off of RNG. Which is why it's dumb.
This is Pelican 1. Helldivers are outside the extraction
What the
zone.
fuck is that? Yeah, we just got one tap by... There's nothing I could do. I just got hit once and died. Literally nothing I could do. That's dumb. This used to be a product of bots, but it's been happening more and more. I got one or two tapped by... Basically one tapped. By a hunter yesterday. It took 95% of my HP in one hit, and then obviously the last 5% in the next hit. Before I could do anything. More than I am. Another I am. Yeah.
Many heroes.
Allied destroyer.
So much for saving the day on this one.
They will
GG.
be remembered.
It's just, I'm kind of curious. How much HP did I have when I died? I don't think I was at full HP, but I was also at like 60%. Let's see. I want to see. That was stupid. Clutch moment, guys. Oh, wait. One tapped. Literally just fell over. Or was it? No, I was at 95% HP. Wait, no, this is before it. Okay, let's see. No, I was at half. I was at half. Okay. So that's entirely... It might have even been a little bit less than half. It looks like half, though. Okay, that's a little bit more normal. That was my fault for not realizing that I should have stimmed when there's hunters around. Excuse me, stalkers around. I thought I was at like 66 and I wasn't. Either way, one taps are dumb. But that was my fault. Bot review, guys. It's my fault. Alright. Let's actually save the day this time. Don't worry, guys. We're actually going to save the day this time.
Mission coordinate. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Just ran into a stalker and died. Oh my god.
Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
You guys haven't started yet. Can't save the day unless they're already low on lives. Like, I should have saved the day on the last one. It would have been epic. But nope. I was actually going to go and try and find the stalker nest too. Because it was close enough to the pad to affect the extraction, which it did. Also, by the way, guys, you don't need to full commit to extract when you have time left. You can literally reset and respawn everyone. Don't feel pressured as though you have to do the extract. You have to stick to extract.
Coordinates locked.
Because you don't. And you can reset. Guy, not interested. People's not enough to get good spawns, enemy spawns. Play with the autocannon, guys. New toy. We're, by the way, if you're playing against bots, always take the autocannon until it gets nerfed. When you're playing against bugs, it's definitely more challenging to play with autocannon than it is, like, let's say with a Quasar, EAT, or Recoilless. But it's different, too. It's a different kind of style play. I still haven't figured out how to deal with the Bile Titans well, though. Obviously, you still have to hit them with a 500 kg. But then finishing them off is difficult. Tried the collar shot. Headshots bounce off. I tried collar shot, breast shot. The booba shot seemed to work alright, and then it stopped.
Hellpods primed.
Obviously, if you shoot them in the pooper, you have to do that till they're dead, and that takes forever.
Engaging orbital
Spread democracy.
thrusters.
We'll do this.
Orbit synchronized.
Off to save the day, guys.
You are the best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up
Going
to
down a support weapon. Freedom never rests.
Already took out a stalker nest. There must be a poo-poo tree around here. There it is. Fuck off, laser. Bro! The fuck are you doing? Get the fuck away from me. Jesus Christ! Is it intentionally trying to kill me? The third time.
Found something. Reloading.
But... And his pooper's gone. I know, Ruga! He has a terrible case of hemorrhoids. Get rid of the small fry.
Sending in an eagle.
Okay, now you have to finish him off. There he goes. And trying to reliably finish off the bile tanks has been an issue. Fuck off. Hurry, go away. You guys were doing a fucking nest. Why are you by me? I swear to God, is that laser drone malfunctioning? What the fuck's wrong with it? What is he even aiming at? What is it doing? I've talked before about cheating in this game, guys, and how it does really weird stuff and is probably responsible for a lot of the crashing.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
supplies.
Looks like it's actually closed. It doesn't show up that way on the map, though. This is bugged.
Calling in reinforcements.
Go east to the objective.
Requesting tac pack.
Support weapon.
Calling down a support weapon.
Event, or is that a nest? It's a nest. Guys, what the fuck's going on here? Yeah. That was a fake rock? Alright. I am using spray and pray. I would not suggest using spray and pray with any other gun, though. The only reason I'm using it is because I'm using autocannon right now.
Reloading.
And with the current bug meta, i.e. the kind of spawns we're getting right now, it seems to work alright too.
Bug tunnel breach. Requesting air support. Dropping a pin. North.
Cooper's still there. Alright.
Calling in orbital strike.
That. That last one bounced off, second to last one bounced off its carapace and it should have hit. And it didn't. The fuck did it just hit?
Reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Reloading.
Bug outpost spotted. Requesting air support.
If you get people where the charger is attached to someone with a shitty computer, and you're, like, not shitty computer necessarily as much as LAN, say, if it's desynced, when you shoot it in the pooper, it doesn't fucking register properly. There you go. Second shot was not necessary.
Objective located. East. 10 meters south. 50 meters.
Guy bled out. Alright. That took way too long. Shots won't register properly depending on which host, do not host, which client in the mesh, the peer-to-peer mesh is controlling the unit. If they're desynced slightly, the shots won't register and they'll ricochet. Even though they should register.
Found something. Package acquired. Dropping package.
You see how long it took to blow up after I shot it? Means the host is probably lagging, or my connection to the host is lagging.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
That's not the right way of putting it. The latency difference between me and the host is pretty high. There we go.
Package acquired.
East.
Dropping package. Calling down a support weapon.
A rare supply pack user. I mean, there's no reason to take a supply pack anymore nowadays, because ammo is so common nowadays. Wow. There's a lot of desync there. You see, like, when I hit it, and the blood splatter came out, and then it died, like, a half a second later. You can use it as a grenade launcher, though. You're gonna run into problems with it, which is, certain mobs you can't kill. Basically, depending on your teammates. Stratagems don't come up soon enough for you to be able to deal with chargers and Bile Titans constantly. Pick up the... Grab it then.
Rare sample acquired.
Reloading.
Requesting air support.
That's not where I wanted to go.
Sending in an eagle.
Dropping a pin. 100 meters.
Freedom forever. Stay down.
Bro, fuck off. That's not gonna do shit. So even though I chest shot it like 3 times, it didn't finish it off, and 500 kg'd it. Although occasionally you run into one of the guys that doesn't actually... Yeah, he took care of him for me. There we go. No, he's still alive. Might have to hit him with the second 500 kg. It could be because the weird angle didn't register too. We don't have another 500 kg. It's artillery. Okay, that's a waste. And really, the game should show you when it's a mini nuke, or like should show you what's in the seat, and it doesn't.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Firm believer. Obviously, if you're on voice comms, people would tell you, right? But fuck using voice comms. Guys are more... The little brown big heads, they've made even more lethal in like the last 2 weeks, I would say. Where when you blow up their brains, they charge you faster than the big heads do, and are more likely to hit you with like one hit. There's almost no way to escape them. Morning, Blinker. How's your day going, dude? Good evening, actually. My music's missing, too. Gonna redo that while we're waiting. At 500 kgs. It's going up. There's no music, guys. Bug report. There's all sorts of fucking weird desync. I don't know if this is because the difference between the host and me latency-wise is absurd, or the host's computer is overloaded. But there's a lot of weird shit going on right now. This, for instance, this nest is cleared, but on the map it shows up as a red blob, right? Even though it's not true at all.
Calling down a support weapon.
Go check out this splotch after we do this. And there's patrols north of me. Backpack.
Have a taste of democracy.
Not mine, but there's a missing backpack there. All right. Check for ammo real quick. I was considering calling in my autocannon, but we'll just leave it. If I can pick up some ammo on the way over.
For prosperity.
Not gonna be ammo here. Sometimes there is. We were here earlier. Okay. West.
This is Eagle 1. We're back in business.
Guys look like they're shut down right now.
Sample collected.
So this nest was cleared. Actually, I think I was here, and I cleared this. Wasn't I? Yeah, I cleared it. On the map, it's not showing up properly, though. Okay. Once again, when I host games, guys, I never have problems with this. Never have problems with this. You guys. The reason these guys take 2 hits, the big heads, never used to.
Reinforcing.
North.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Guardian. Ammo? I need ammo. I love ammo. What we got here?
Calling down a support weapon.
And this does not have ammo, if I remember right. No. Well, here. Just called this in a while ago. I could call in a supply too, but
Deploying Helldiver.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. Far.
there you go. And free ammo.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Reloading.
I agree. Ah, they're all sleeping now.
Enemy
There are definitely some perks to using the autocannon. Like, if I had a Laze Dog, for instance, and Quasar, we probably could have taken care of the big heads, but it would have taken us a little bit more time to take care of all the fodder, specifically the
Calling in orbital
defensive guys.
Orbital inbound.
That's for you guys.
Reloading.
access for me.
Requesting air support. Get some! Get some! Reloading!
Sometimes it's tough to tell with the...
Requesting orbital.
Say hello to democracy!
Oh my god. It's tough to tell with the spray and pray when he actually killed the fucking hunters because it maimed them so badly. Yeah, we did. Like my 500 kgs back, please. It's almost like the ion storm was correlative with the bug hole to prevent me from killing them using my 500 kgs. No way, right? There we go.
Sending in an eagle!
Found something.
Pick. Second one apparently definitely hit him.
Requesting air support.
You guys, I'm pretty sure just spawned behind the rock. Definitely hit this guy with the 500 kg. Right?
Reloading!
Sending an eagle.
Hey, bitch, get over here.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Requesting air support!
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, that's too close. Fucking A.
Reinforcing.
If it landed underneath it, guys, we would have been fine. But instead, it stuck it in the leg. I've died so many times to actually hitting the Bile Titan instead of landing underneath it. Please don't be a cluster bomb.
Reporting to the front!
That's really fucking annoying. Five.
Sending in an eagle. Tagging map. Southwest. Far.
Like, reliably doing damage with the 500 kg is very difficult.
Requesting air support.
Or not the 500 kg, the, autocannon to Bile Titans. Unless you go down and shoot the pooper, which you might have to do. We've hit it, like... I've gotten, like, collar shots, like, a half a dozen times on... This might be another one. Stop it. That's for you. Oh, you missed. Stop it. Go away. Here.
Requesting
Try
orbital.
killing him with the barrage.
Reloading!
I don't know if this guy ate a 500 kg or not. You can finish him off with the barrage, obviously doing damage, the pain in the ass. Like, do I have to fucking go and shoot the pooper? You might. Oh, this pooper's gone. That took one shot! I don't understand. So shooting the pooper takes like 5 million shots, guys.
Sending in an eagle!
Bug tunnel breach. Tag underway.
Which is why I wasn't doing that. If you just go for pooper shots, it takes literally fucking forever.
Requesting air
What are you even doing over here? There's literally nothing here except for me and kiting... Oh, there's ammo here. Kiting Bile Titans around.
Supplies.
Let's go to the objective.
We've got equipment.
Supplies. East.
You. That is troll text. There. Back you.
Requesting air support.
Do that so we can rearm the west.
Here comes the cavalry.
Yeah, normally, so the reason you don't see me do that, by the way, putting aside the fact that in order for you to shoot the pooper, you have to get underneath it, and any sort of mobs, any sort of fodder, will interrupt you and get you killed when you try and do that.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Sending in an eagle.
It takes a substantial amount of shots to fucking, do it in the first place.
Reloading. Orbital inbound.
That's for you guys.
Heavy, west.
We can't shoot these guys.
Down a support weapon.
Dude, how do you still have a pooper? What the fuck's going on there? See, once again, if there's desync with the... We've learned this before when I've used the autocan. If the... If there's desync between you and the fucking charger, you won't properly do damage. I'm sure it's that way with the fucking Biotine too. Like, you'll even be shooting it, it just doesn't do the right amount of damage.
Heavy, on my position.
Reloading.
Dude, this guy's fucking laser dog makes no sense. Dude, what? Go fuck away! Get the fuck away from me! What are you doing? You don't need to look over my shoulder with a blitzer. You don't need to do that ever. You don't need to do that ever. Never. There is not a scenario in which you need to do that. It's like there's a, hey bud, guess what? I have this AoE weapon. I'm right behind you. I'm gonna save you. Oh wait. Oh, it's an AoE weapon. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. All right, let's go northeast here. Hey bud.
Enemy elite. Southwest. Close.
Oh, when people take your angles in this game, guys, they're fucking obnoxious. It's mainly, especially with the bots, when you're sitting there behind the rock that's just big enough for one person, and someone's like, I gotta go behind this rock because you have a good angle. And then they sit there shooting over your shoulder, like bullets whizzing past your brain. And you're just like, what the fuck are you doing? And it's like, oh my god, this is such a good angle. Just trust, bro. Just trust me. So this is another hive that's already been closed, but on the map it looks like it's actually here. I think the one in the northeast actually been closed. Check it out. Either way, it's just waiting around for that fucking blade to finish capping.
Sending in an eagle.
Hey bud, you have a great angle over here. Let me help you out with that. What a great angle.
On tunnel breach. Requesting air support.
Rare EAT user. After Quasars came around, there's really no reason to ever use EATs anymore. Still, they need to buff it. There's a lot of stratagems need to be brought up. Quasar obviously needed to get nerfed, but at this point I think it's in a good spot. And it just comes down to buffing the recoilless and the EAT. EAT, if it dropped in with 3 or 4 per drop-in, would probably be worth it as an alternative to the Quasar, but it doesn't. Seems like a lot until you realize it's on a 1 minute and 10-second cooldown, and the Quasar, you can get like, what, 4 of them for the same amount of time? This is already used. Another desync. Something's really broken in our game here.
Sending in an eagle.
There's that. I'd be curious what the guy's ping is that's running around that laze dog, where you see it like literally just like sweeping, constantly sweeping like the gallery. Just nothing's there, and it's just like spinning around in the circle.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Log hole, west, close.
Engaging. I'll take it.
My map, that was actually showing up as gray, as if it was done already.
Not engaging. Don't need it.
Nothing. Ah, the butt plug. Got the butt plug already, apparently. There's a patrol to my south.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling down a support weapon.
Make sure you get rid of the Joel barrels, guys. Every time those kill some... That's really delayed. Every time a Joel barrel kills someone, Joel giggles, guys. Do not let Joel giggle about you dying to a Joel barrel. They're all over the place. Look at that delay between when they blow up and when they actually go off.
Sample collected.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
$500 kg. And rolling around on the ground. Rolling around the ground. Can't actually move. Alright.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
How would you like to taste of freedom?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Bro,
Sending in an eagle.
that is not where you want to be. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you calling in. Was it a CF on me? That was 100% intentional, or just absolute gross incompetence? Clearly nothing there.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Oh,
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
well, this is a fucking weird mission. Something's broken in here. Whether or not this is cheating doing this, or if it's just like ridiculous amounts of desync, remains in the air. I'm pretty sure we got hit by a CF artillery too, so.
Countdown initiated.
Yeah.
Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
GG, guys. Ah. boop, boop, boop. Ready. If only we were here for the full duration. If only you saw my true power. Gee. Any hosts left? Okay. Obviously, by the way, you can't carry the autocannon and a supply pack. I don't know if there was a question earlier.
The war rages on. Choose where you will give your aid.
Does autocannon has backpack?
Mission coordinate. Engaging orbital thrusters.
You guys haven't launched yet?
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Orbit synchronized. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Raise a flag. Another raise a flag.
Orbit synchronized.
Muscles? Muscles are underestimated. Very useful, especially when you climb dunes or just even hills in general. Burn a bunch of stamina. You can see a big difference when it happens. Oh, hey guys. Well, this is yeah, I'm still alive. Not exactly sure how. I should have died there. Okay. Well. Look up. Well, right into the middle of it. Good. What? Those explode. What? I didn't know that. The fuck is this? Those little spiky ball plants explode.
Reinforcing!
Alright.
Reinforcements on the way. Eat this!
Another one right away. Where the fuck is the stalker nest? East. Let's go take care of that.
Grenade! Eat this! That's called democracy!
Fused. Whatever host is controlling it apparently is broken. Alright.
Can't survive these tools much longer.
We can survive the wounds. We're good. We're fine.
Reinforcing.
Alright. Oh, bro. Here.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, I saw that at the last moment. He was on top of me. It didn't feel like he was on top of me.
Point me to the enemy. Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle.
Double back around.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Uh-huh. Bro, are you going for my fucking auto cannon?
Requesting orbital strike.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Orbital inbound. Our tunnel free.
Let's see.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Yeah?
Engaging terminal. Reloading. Got a sample.
5 minutes left. Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Calling in extraction.
Alright.
Requesting orbital.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle
What up? We might get hit by... God damn it. Get hit by some of the corrosive bugs while trying to navigate terrain.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Mag's empty. Have it.
Good. Is that intentional? I can't tell. Like, is the lazy dog broken? What's going on there? Oh, that was really laggy.
Calling in reinforcements.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting orbital.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Oh, no. No, another one's gonna start.
Calling in reinforcements.
Requesting air support. How would you like to taste of freedom?
Calling down a support weapon.
Inbound.
report.
You'll never destroy our way of life.
What? Are we leaving? Are we leaving or we're sitting here? Alright, I'm leaving. Bye.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
R3 is super leggy.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
They got into the ship, guys, and they just stood there. And then, like a second later, then they started getting on the ship.
Victory was never in doubt.
Ah, what the fuck? But you can't tell, because it doesn't show you pings of players. Good. Happy Tuesday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Wonderful night of the Helldivers. Prior to the patch coming up, maybe Thursday, maybe next week, maybe Warbond. Maybe it's going to come out with the Warbond. No idea. And it's all the community's fault for trying to make them, telling them not to release. So, here we are.
Well done.
Yeah, community.
Lots of enemies killed, and lots of samples to help us figure out how to kill even more.
Yeah, it was here sooner. Kills. See people's loadouts. What up?
Always good to
I have
another hero
never,
report.
ever seen that happen before, guys. That's fucking weird. I just fell out of the ceiling. Eh. Never seen that happen before. What the fuck?
Managed democracy calls for aid.
Oh, let's see. Let's do a different planet. Something different here. Ah, the Ashen Planet.
Initiate
Love the Ashen Planet.
Jump to the Cirrus system.
Ashen biome? Okay. How are we gonna get patinas for our destroyers, guys? Oh, we're not doing it with one other player. Bugs spawn, scale up and down very aggressively, and as such, you're just going to get basically no units with one other person. People like that, I am not a fan.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
Mission coordinate. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Engaging orbital thrusters.
You guys haven't launched yet. I mean, I guess we could host, too. Seems like whenever I host, guys, I always just get fucking SEAL Team 6 and everything just goes, it becomes boring. Or Joel's playing in my games and trolls me.
coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
That is the tower defense. Stand around and shoot at mobs coming through gate.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Thank you.
Now that you're here, the war is as good as won.
I'm more forceful than normal.
Mission coordinates. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Other. Protect the gate, last stand, / tower defense thing. Bleh.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Yeah. Alright. People we just joined. Well, let's go back to Veld, I guess. What the fuck is this? Alright.
Choose an operation and free this world from tyranny.
We do some bots, too.
Initiating FTL jump to the Veld system. FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed.
Fucking out here, guys.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Hope I have a great stream. Oh my god, thanks, Cheese. I appreciate it, dude. Good evening, dude. I'm glad you like cheese, too. Assumedly like cheese. You might not be a cheese enjoyer. By the way, I'm pretty sure the game just no longer tells you when you're kicked. It just says the host left the game all the time.
Mission coordinated. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Did we actually find a mission? Oh my god. Like they literally just started. Whatever. Let's take it. What's going on here? Max, oh my god.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Alrighty. Got some shrike'ness.
Calling down support weapon. Calling down a walker.
That's a poo-poo tree. That's too far away. Be the yeah.
Heavy. Southwest. Close. Requesting air support.
Huh. You'd think you'd be doing a lot more damage than me, right? The mech would? Took about the same amount of time as it would if I just shot it. Northeast?
Tagging map. South. 100 meters.
Good.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters. Walker.
Rare sample acquired. Sample collected.
Requesting objective equipment.
Ah! The weight game.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
I could shoot them, but I didn't want to be preemptively shot out of the... Whoop. Off of the objective. There you go.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Sending in an eagle.
Here, there's a charger. There's two. Oh! Oh my god. Definitely just shot out of his abdomen. That was a hit.
Rare
Like,
sample.
oh, yeah, okay. We definitely have some desync going on here, guys. Good.
I'm sorry.
Get him? Yeah, he's a shorty now. He's dead. Alright.
Lookout post spotted.
Also dead.
Rare sample acquired.
What the fuck happened here? I definitely didn't shoot. I didn't close that, did I? No, I didn't close that. Why the fuck is it closed already?
Tagging location.
What?
Supplies.
I swear to God, they made it more difficult to close the nest.
How'd you like the taste
Like, you have to aim closer to the center?
Rare
Pretty
sample
sure. It's not just
acquired.
with the autocannons, with all, like, the grenade pistol. Same thing. Weird.
Supplies. Dropping a pin. West. Far.
Where are you? Get holy fucking leg. Holy leg.
Sending in an eagle. Dropping a pin. West. 50 meters.
I need stims!
I'm out of stims, guys. That's a new kind of terrifying.
Calling in orbital strike.
Might be stims down there.
Location. West. Never mind.
Found something!
Good, he fucking U-turned. Well, we're dead in about a half a second here. Okay. Fucking charger is skidding all over the place. Alright, there we go. Ion Storm, there's nothing we could do anyways, and then everything despawned. Used up the supply. You guys are literally all sitting on top of the fucking radar dish waiting for it to raise. There might have been...
I'm on it. Engaging terminal.
There might have been, like, what... The other guy did... Yeah. He just fucked up there completely around and looked at the other guy like he messed up. Like, you can't actually lock it in until the guy stops. Well, we gotta go all the way northeast.
Mission map updated.
They didn't actually do the seep? The fuck is that?
Dropping a pin. North. 100 meters. Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Requesting air support. Requesting tag pack.
Yes, the downside is, guys, I guess we are matchmaking with some really leggy
Dropping a
fucks.
pin. North. 100 meters.
Like, cause the fucking chargers and the mobs all over, that's a new kind of terrifying, by the way. Is which the mobs are just like a half a second difference between where they actually are and where they are on your screen, and then they just snap to a new location and kill you.
Heavy. Southwest.
Oh.
50 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Ah, butt plug.
Eat this.
Doink. Aaron loves a butt plug. Oh, yay, the butt plug. I know. You.
Requesting air support.
Go do the Seif then. I was debating on doing it when we walked past it, but I was like, eh. In case we run into patrols, we need the auto cannon. Excuse me.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
EMS. Nuke.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Heavy east. On my position.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Very hard to move tech. Leg.
Heavy.
Package
Southeast.
acquired.
On my position.
Dropping package. Reloading. Package acquired.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the
Sample
way.
collected.
Requesting orbital strike.
Hell's down here.
At 30 minutes
Heavy
remaining.
east. Close. Bug tunnel breach.
Package dropping package.
Reinforcing. Heavy northeast. On my position.
Request approved.
Normally there's
Deploying
1 to 2 or
reinforcements.
2 extra shells, and I only see 1. No, actually 2. There's a EMS and the smoke, isn't there? Pick your own trash.
Package
No, there's an
acquired.
explosive.
Dropping package.
Orbital inbound. Heavy northwest.
Package acquired.
Close.
Dropping package.
Dropping a pin.
Package
Northwest.
acquired.
200 meters.
Dropping package.
Perfect.
Requesting
I
air
got the
support.
terminal.
Oh. Done and done. Let's go north. Ready. Yes.
Sending in an eagle. Calling down a walker.
Got a sample. Rare sample acquired.
Pretty sure I heard a charger. Yeah. Oh, is there ammo here? Sometimes ammo. There's occasionally a case of ammo that spawns on the stairs here. There is a case. Hey, bud. North. What? North. Right about here? North, northwest, I guess would be the technical. Northwest, guys. A short ion storm. Ready. Doop doo. Dooba dooba doop doop doo. Doop doo.
Calling down objective equipment.
Bag's empty. Reloading.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
hear you, fucks.
Rare sample acquired.
You're chittering and chirping?
Tagging map. Northeast, 300 meters.
Requesting air support.
Definitely seems as though occasionally getting stronger escorts. Let's kite them back through.
Our tunnel breach.
Yeah. That's a mini nuke. Alright.
Freedom forever.
Whoa. No. Alright. Hey, look, there's a full nest here, guys. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here.
Ending in an eagle.
Calling down a walker.
Sick.
Heavy. Northeast. Close.
Requesting air support. That's called democracy. Reloading.
Requesting air support.
How about a nice cup of liver tea? Get some! Get some!
Huh? Are you guys quite done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done throwing a fit? There. Yeah. It had like a little lip.
Ending in an eagle.
Oh, we're out of stims, guys.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Requesting air
Orbital
support.
inbound.
I really need a resupply. That no longer is available.
Rare sample acquired.
Yeah. Sometimes it looks like you kill them with the fucking spray and pray, but you don't.
Have a taste of democracy.
All right. Derp, 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 derp.
Mag's empty.
I need stims, guys. I know where there's some at the main base here. If we can get over there.
Mag's empty.
And pick them up.
Supplies.
Wow, it's like they know. It's like they fucking know. Huh? Huh? Did I prompt them? Am I prompting the alien AI guys? Kind of feels that way. Look at the supplies. There we go.
Helldivers never die! Reinforcing!
Alright, well that's going there. Necessary, apparently?
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Requesting orbital! Rare sample acquired!
Does that sound like a kid? Definitely just sound like a kid.
Throwing grenade!
I really should change up my grenades for normal grenades. Oh.
Ending in an eagle! Reloading!
Doing work. Still have nothing. Got something to do that.
How'd you like to taste some freedom?
He's dead. Dead, bro.
Not today!
Go away! Go away! You do not need to be behind me looking over my shoulder trying to shoot things I'm shooting. Go away. That is the worst possible angle. Don't ever do that. Hey, bud. Hey, bud, what are you shooting at? Oh, that's a great angle. Like, the entire area is open to. There's, like, nothing there. Yeah.
Objective located. West.
Yeah.
Tagging location. Normative.
Too infatuated with stuff I'm doing, apparently. Like getting supplies.
Fire in the hole! Orbital inbound!
Dead.
Loading!
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more.
When their pooper's gone, they die in like 10 seconds afterwards. Also, I swear to God, this game spawns enemies behind you.
Reloading!
Relatively new, like last month. I streamed sideways. I had no idea. I actually have 2 YouTube streams. You ended up on my mobile cast. So I have a mobile ones for phones, and I also have a normal one. If you click on my username, you'll find the mobile, the normal stream as well, which most people watch. You happen to find my mobile stream. Definitely have heard that one before, but I have 2 YouTube streams. One's mobile and one's normal. So pick and choose whichever one works for you. Yeah. No. It does seem as though, like, the way YouTube work, it definitely seems as though it, like, actively encourages you to basically have 2 channels, one for mobile and one for your normal broadcast. YouTube's fucking weird. Like how it recommends stuff to people in the first. So apparently, it recommended you the mobile stream instead of my normal stream. Yeah. Yes. Okay. For some strange reason, it decided that you needed to see my sideways stream. So, you know, I guess it's smarter than me. But if you want to watch sideways, you can. You know, it's always an option. So. See, look, it says a mini. I don't have a mini nuke. I only loaded up one mini nuke. That shouldn't be a mini nuke. See, look, at the C from the top left, guys. Sometimes it'll say what it's in it, but I already used the mini nuke as the first one, right? We only loaded 4 explosives in a mini nuke.
Requesting orbital. Marking location. Southeast. My arm! Tagging location. Sending in an eagle.
Dude, that's a fucking 3. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? And then you just shot me.
Supplies.
What are you doing? Like maybe a 120? 380s are so fucking worthless. You literally just made it so we can't even be close to that. Congratulations.
Throwing grenade! Get some! Get some! Requesting air support. I'm hit!
And double reload. Oh wait, why are you running lengthwise with me? You can literally go anywhere else except for where I'm going.
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters. Affirmative.
380, like, you know, there's a lot of room. Cluster bomb is basically equivalent of 380.
Democracy.
Like, in terms of people fucking up and just causing infinite amounts of hurt to your team.
100 meters. Sending in an eagle. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Good job, R2, you killed it. You can actually kill.
Get some. Get
You can kill a Bile Titan with,
Sending in an eagle. Orbital rebound.
with a flamethrower. It just takes an absolute boatload of time.
Heavy. Southwest. Close.
I miss not. Like, if I take a Quasar and, Laze Dog, I absolutely miss having a barrage. Even though the barrage isn't really that great, it's just a fun little extra to have in. Bro. What the fuck is behind you? You literally ran past me while I was looking at them and shooting at them. And then decided you were done. Oh.
Heavy. South. Close.
For this guy, that little beetle just spawned behind me. Whoa. Roll around. Don't roll around. Holy fucking shit. Probably gonna die here. Yeah. There's just way too much shit. Absolutely way too much shit there.
Reinforcing.
Why are we called in? I thought we're like I'm in like the bug killing mode. I thought people were calling in. I thought we were waiting on someone and just what is going on here?
Reporting to the front. Pulling down a support weapon.
If we can gather them up, I can 500 kg them, but I only have one.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Excuse me. This is mine. That's mine.
Not today.
Oh. What are you doing?
Sending in an eagle. Reloading!
There's another guy with a 500 kg, or 380, excuse me. Price. I think it's like 65 to be safe from the 380.
Can't liberate with this broken arm!
Extraction!
Fire in the hole! Let's go! Grenade!
Know that you can't call in during stratagem storm. Someone just shot off that guy's. Never shoot off their legs, guys. Always pop their head. It turns it into fucking. They're extremely hard to fucking kill when they do that. They move super fast and do shitloads of damage. Or if you do shoot off the legs, make sure you shoot them all off and kill it. That's where those guys just spawned in.
Requesting orbital.
For more supplies, there is.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Inbound.
Might be dead.
Democracy.
If I stim, we might have been alright. Instead of throwing a grenade. Died right here.
Joining the fray. I need supplies.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
God damn. There's like more of those little, like the aggressive hunters too.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Cancel that.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
More of them just spawned behind me.
Requesting air support. Say hello to democracy. Orbital inbound.
Launched.
Democracy has left. Calling in vehicle.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Ready to liberate. Sending in an eagle.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds. ETA, T-minus 10 seconds.
Dear God, guys.
Marking location west.
What does he think he done?
This is
Questing?
Pelican 1.
Everything's
We have
shared.
visual on the extraction
It
zone.
doesn't matter who has the samples. I guess it doesn't really fucking matter. There you go. Here.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Requesting orbital.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory by the right side of history.
I dropped them. No one picked them up. They got out. They're fucking still sitting there. What the fuck is that? No way. way! No way that just happened! There's no way! I just dropped all my... Yeah, he just fucking left the group, too. I just dropped all my samples because he wanted them, so I dropped them, and then he just got on without picking them up. You gotta be kidding me, guys. There's no fucking way. Oh, no fucking way. I mean, I don't fucking need anything anymore, but... which is why I dropped them, because it doesn't matter. But, besides EPing points... Yeah, it's the plasma grenade launcher. Very good. The length kilometers, guys, distances matter.
Friendly fire incidents were entirely unavoidable.
You gotta be shitting me. Oh. Too good. Alright. I need to get up, guys, stretch my legs a bit here, take a piss, and grab water. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right. Oh, can't make some of this stuff up, guys. The only reason I'm using the spray and pray right now is because we're using the autocannon. And even then, it doesn't even seem like it's doing that well against the bugs. And it's like, this is like the best case scenario for a weapon to kill like the small fry. Blitzer even, I think, doesn't work as well because you have to spend, it's basically more CC oriented. And this, if they get close to you, you get fucked by it. SMGs are not balanced properly. Pummeler. That's more CC oriented. The SMGs or assault rifles are not generally very good. Indicator's alright. Run into ammo issues with it. Maybe I should try the sickle. I haven't tried the sickle in a long time. Let's do this. Everyone uses the sickle. I used to use the sickle. Got.
Mission coordinate. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
I don't think it'll be better, but maybe.
Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Launched yet.
Engaging orbital.
You're doing democracy's work.
Heck yeah. Oh, when did they add the indicator to show you nighttime and daytime? I don't remember. You see it left in my crosshair? I've never noticed that. I don't think it was always in the game, was it?
Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Is this a group I just left? There's no way. They just kicked me. Yeah. Oh my god, it actually said that I got kicked.
Welcome
So
aboard,
maybe you do
Helldiver.
actually get
The super
told that you get
destroyer
kicked now.
yours.
It's the first time I've gotten kicked in, well, since I started joining games.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Ah! EMS turrets. Lovely. Be around here somewhere. Where are you at, poo-poo tree? I can smell you. There you go. Rude. Rude.
Requesting orbital.
Hey, bud. Pretty now. Nope. Okay. Please not into the fucking... Ah. Better than the spray and pray.
Democracy's dignity maintained.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Where's missing? It's not missing yet. Oh, it is. Let's see. I could use ammo. Out then.
Dropping a pin, northeast, 100 meters.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 100 meters.
You guys can do what you want. Let's go do this.
Bugs. Northeast.
Orbital inbound!
Off tunnel breach. Calling in reinforcements.
What? Waited.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Could have waited.
Requesting air support! Bug outpost! Requesting air support! Sample collected!
What? I just... Okay. I've definitely had that happen before where I type it in, and instead of pulling it out and firing it... Daughter!
Have a taste of democracy!
Instead, fires my autocannon at the ground. Very annoying. A lot of shit here.
For prosperity!
Running into more and more patrols than moving around. Close.
Requesting orbital.
Getting off target for whatever reason. All right.
Tagging map. East far.
Oh.
Tunnel breach.
Eat this! Eat
Did I blow it off? I did. What?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Sometimes it definitely feels like I shot him in the ass too many times, but once again, desync will actually affect, seemingly. Affects your ability to land shots or do damage with, like, accurate weapons. Exactly sure why it's just showing up as not being closed. I didn't get the message when we closed it in the first place, so. One of these is still considered open? This one? Oh, either way, it's on the map, it's not showing up as being closed. Let's go east.
Tagging location. Reinforcing. Sending in an eagle.
Gather them up. They're all spawning around me right now.
Requesting air support.
Cat back inbound.
Yeah. There's like a group there, there's a group over there, there's a group that spawned there, and then around the backside.
Request approved.
And there's a charger.
Been launched.
What? Fuck just happened? That wasn't a... If that was a mini nuke, it made no sound, and I didn't see anything there, so I don't know exactly what killed us just now. Seemed like artillery shell.
Reporting to the front.
Seaf shell. Very weird.
Requesting sentry.
That happened before. I have no idea what does it.
Bug tunnel breach.
It didn't make the mini nuke sound either when it explodes, and it didn't look like a mini nuke explosion. It looked like an artillery shell. Explosive? Not a high explosive, explosive artillery shell.
Requesting orbital strike.
Requesting orbital. Sample collected.
Let's see, I guess we'll go to the northeast one.
Dropping a pin. Southeast, 300 meters.
Requesting air
You
support.
don't say. I had no idea that was over there. Thank you for notifying me that that exists on my minimap. I had no... So they didn't finish the sieve? That definitely wasn't the sieve. Okay, let's go do the artillery, because they aren't going to do it. Now they're go do it. Let's go to the objective then.
Sending in an eagle.
Alrighty. They did basically everything else on the map. This is one of the things I really don't like. Oh, okay. Let's go to the artillery.
Reinforcing.
Oh, we'll see what he does, and then we'll go do whatever he doesn't do.
Reinforcements on the way.
Corrosive bugs? I have not seen a single corrosive bug here.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling down a support weapon.
I swear to God. That's the first corrosive bug I've seen, guys, in this biome. That's crazy.
Calling down a sentry.
Waiting on going and grabbing that, because we might get stuck back there. You're fine.
Sample collected.
Alright, let's go and do the artillery, because the other guy did not go back. What?
Heavy.
Marking
Northwest,
location.
100
Map showing.
meters.
This is showing up as being closed already. Right?
Throwing grenade.
That just spawned in front of me.
Orbital inbound. Bug tunnel free.
Yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
Throw one of those in there.
Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
Huh. We definitely got some desync issues going on here, guys.
Mag's empty.
What the fuck just happened?
Tagging map.
Requesting air
Northwest,
support.
100 meters.
Okay. What the fuck just what is going on here? There is 100% some weird ass fucking shit that happens between you and like shitty hosts, or I don't exactly know what's going on here.
Point me to the enemy.
Desync? Holy fuck. We get that sort of experience when you're playing with, like, I'm hosting. When other people are hosting, apparently, like, you get, like, half the games are just, like, shitty connections or shitty computers, one of the two. Might be both, I'm not sure. Like, that nest was not closed on my screen, but apparently on the host screen it was closed. Showing up as closed on the map. We just went over to the other nest that was also closed, but it's open.
East, close.
Bug outpost!
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Like, do I have to go and close it, or is this already closed?
Rare sample acquired.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Fire in the hole! Requesting orbital.
Package acquired.
That stalker just spawned behind me. Excuse me, hunter just spawned behind me.
Minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Monster Plaza Hunter is very stupid.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
There are spawning units too, so even though it's showing up as closed on the map, they're still spawning units. Very weird.
Rare sample acquired.
Package acquired.
ETA, 1 minute.
Sending in an eagle.
Cracked.
Bug
Yes.
tunnel breach.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Requesting air support.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
For prosperity!
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Reloading.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress. Pelican 1, preparing
Carter's
to
dead.
depart. Shuttle
He
launch
got on the
20 seconds.
fucking ship and he didn't win. He didn't even fucking wait for us.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Okay. Alright, bud, I guess you wanted to leave.
Victory was never in doubt.
Holy shit. Oh, buddy. The fuck is that? Guess he's really done with the mission. Now, it's showing up as the sieve was done. The sieve wasn't done. You can see on the map it wasn't done. It's like someone that's cheating? I don't fucking understand what's going on here. Weird, disjointed, or desynced objectives? Look at that, too. Really weird. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. There's no samples either. Ah, congratulations. Alright.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Many heroes gave their lives to liberty today.
Pretty sure that was a host, too. Normally, guys, I just host my own games, and I never experience issues like this, which is why I thought the game was, like, pretty fucking, like, polished, but I don't know what the fuck's going on here. What is with all the weird desync bullshit? Our own games.
Helldivers across the galaxy are fighting for every inch of territory. Where will you join them?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Alright.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Mainly babies. Always babies, mainly babies. Let's give the incendiary breaker a shot too. Everyone else is using it. Use it again.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
On them over here. And then we're going to go and do the side objectives. Mainly babies. Always babies, actually. Only thing they killed is babies. Any more often does not actually make this start faster. Some people have never hosted realize you have to wait. Get a stamina? Give us the running guy. Give us the running guy. Running guy. Hey, he got the running guy. Okay. And no 380 millimeters. Ah, yes.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Strike nest or poo-poo tree? Strike nest.
Calling down support battery.
Not going first person? Should be, not aiming?
Requesting air support.
Sending in an eagle.
I'll finish my thought here in a second, guys.
Unleashing democracy.
It won't.
Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that happened.
Missed something. Dropping a pin. South. On my position.
Price, go away.
Mag's empty. Get some. Get some. Requesting orbital strike.
Not actually ADSing with... the autocannon makes the aim go all over the place. Finish it? Must be another one over there.
Calling down objective equipment.
Other one.
Reinforcing.
Go. Let's go over here. Spawn behind me? Where the fuck did you guys come?
Package acquired. Dropping package.
There we go.
Package acquired.
Spread a nice dot level around.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Mag's empty. Requesting air support.
My god. I'm pretty sure that's new. I'm very certain those little pooper trees that poop you now, it's new. Well, I guess we're doing this.
Sending in an eagle.
Okay.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters.
Reinforcing.
Alright.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Sending in an eagle.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Alright, well, we're out of ammo, guys.
Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle. Rare sample acquired. Calling in reinforcements.
Got that angle, I didn't expect to hit that. Oh, those are all my kills! You stole them! Oh my god, Bileton! Very rude.
Reloading. Calling in orbital strike.
Ow. Really? It's like fucking football, guys.
Injury.
You like serpentine them, and then serpentine them again, and then serpentine them again.
Sending in an eagle.
Fury, go away.
For prosperity.
Eagle 1 withdrawing.
Out of ammo, guys. Oh. Well, we have nothing left.
Reloading.
Go away. Go away, teammates. Go away. Go do something else. You are unnecessary and unneeded. Pretty sure the pooper thing is new. I need ammo
Calling down supplies.
for everything. Wasting like 2/3 of my ammo on the Shrieker nest. Very painful.
Throwing grenade. Requesting orbital. Feels good.
Bug tunnel breach! Requesting orbital. Sending in an eagle!
Huh? Alright. And he's... Go away.
Requesting air support! Reinforcing!
Get some. Get some.
Are you funny? Go away, teammates. Literally anywhere other than near me. Bye. Go do the objective.
Tagging map, southwest, 200 meters. Sending in an eagle!
Purple's still following me.
Bug outpost spotted.
Tagging map. Southwest, 200 meters.
Orbital inbound.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Reloading.
Sub-objective near your location.
Huh? Do do ba do 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 do. Nope.
Requesting objective equipment.
They definitely made it more difficult to fucking close those. Like you have to hit.
Requesting air support.
Oh, this one spawned up here. That's not good.
Have a taste of democracy.
Very feisty.
Package acquired.
Rare sample acquired. Reloading.
Dropping package.
My life for Super Earth.
See if we can get the other.
Package acquired.
File thing here.
Ending in it.
Right there.
Dropping package.
Yeah. The third biotane. All right.
Requesting air support.
It also seems as though they made it harder to get out from here for some whatever reason. Getting out around the corners.
Requesting air support.
Where did you come from? Broken? Looks like the bioplane's broken.
Found something.
Requesting air support.
Maybe the game's fucking broken. I don't want to fucking understand what's going on, guys.
Requesting orbital. Requesting advanced weaponry.
God. I'm out of stims, by the way. Might be dead here. You're dead. Whenever you get stuck in the side of the edge. Oh.
Sending in an eagle.
You're getting stuck on a lot of shit, too.
Open down supply.
What's going on here, guys? Some really weird shit going on.
Reinforcing.
Like that biotane was just like treading in place, but he was clearly hurt. Like I'm pretty sure that's the guy I hit with the 500 kg, which was aggro to me, and they just like stopped being aggro to me.
Tagging map. Southeast. 4. Enemy elite. Southeast. 50 meters. Requesting orbital strike.
Run across the map. Yeah, good.
Orbital inbound.
Grab my gear and then go to the main objective.
Requesting air support. Tagging map. North. Close. Enemy elite. Southeast. 100 meters. Found something.
Don't have any time to grab samples. Take a quick look down here. Are you over here, T3? Go fucking, like, literally go anywhere else. Other than near me, you don't need to be here. There's nothing here. I was getting my loot.
Requesting air support.
500 kgs don't, like, unless you, I actually know if that did damage to me either. I don't know if you got hit by the 500 kg. Probably gonna have to pop his back. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? He literally just he bent his head out underneath him and like did a 180-degree spray. What the fuck did we just see? What was that? Dude, the game is like, what is going on here with the game? What did they do to it? Is it because they haven't patched it? The game's like breaking itself or something? I don't understand. It literally spun its head underneath its fucking neck and shot at me when I was below its leg.
Calling in reinforcements.
I have no fucking idea what that was.
Joining the fray.
Gotta run across the map again.
Calling in orbital strike.
I have never seen that before, by the way. That is incredible. I mean, that's one way of killing enemies that move around your position. Just make it so the fucking bile thing literally can spin his head in 180 degrees like the fuck, or 360 degrees like a poltergeist or something. What the fuck is that? Like a fire hydrant. A sprinkler just spinning around in a circle. Why? How? I don't even know. Never seen that.
Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle.
I too not calling them in.
Calling in reinforcements. Have a taste of democracy.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh.
Reloading.
Heavy east close.
Reloading.
Air support.
What? That was further than normal. Being able to, left, right, yaw?
Throwing grenade.
Fish.
Heavy. Southwest. On my position.
Well,
Orb.
500? No. I was even less likely to pop its pooper. Alright. And there's a fucking charger. That's why you can't do this. Like, even if you take time to go behind it and do that, you have to basically be uninterrupted. You're interrupted. Gun. If you're interrupted, then basically it, you can't finish it off. Or someone else comes along and finishes it off and you just waste a bunch of time doing nothing, essentially. There's a storm going on. Okay, dude.
Grenade! Not today!
Reinforcing!
Eat this!
Fucking Christ. And we're getting knocked down by shit too on top of it? Okay.
Eat this!
Somehow the fucking charger just made it around that corner of the wall instead of hitting the wall. Alright. Got a bunch of enemies through, the shit from the bile plane. Getting a lot of deflects when normally they should hit. Pretty sure we're hitting some in the lower portion. And it's deflecting instead of hitting. Oh, I need that.
Reinforcement budget remaining.
Ready to liberate.
Okay.
Throwing grenade.
Are you... Alright. Getting a shot to do damage to it, to finish it off, is very difficult with autocannon. This is one of the problems I still have with using the autocannon. Occasionally you can do damage around the neck and maybe the armpits. Oh, I just got its pooper. Dead.
Requesting order.
Gone. Jesus Christ. Feels like the overlap between bugs and like they tweak the movement speeds on them.
Reloading.
They tweak the movement speeds on them to like I don't understand why everyone's here. Those guys were doing the objective down south and they keep north for some reason. And now basically all of us are just gonna go and sit on an objective and jerk off. Feels like they tweaked the movement on on a lot of the units to make them so they overlap with each other. So like when you finish off like one unit, there's another unit like right behind it exactly at the right moment.
Fog tunnel breach. Requesting air support.
Far enough to end.
Sending in an eagle.
Question is this Deathwater, guys? Let's find out. Is Deathwater. That is Deathwater. If only I was a higher level super citizen, I could swim. But I can't. I'm not high enough level, guys. If I was higher level, I'd be able to swim.
Sending in an eagle.
Orbital inbound. Mag's empty.
But I can't. When I grow up and become a super citizen, I'll be able to swim. Only 100 more Helldives till I can swim. Is there even any way across? No, I think the dark area is Deathwater. Yeah, so I don't think I can even get across over here.
Requesting air support.
Back the other way. Go away, T3! Why are you following me? Go away! Shoo! It's like you responded to what I said in my voice count. Go away. That's why I don't host games. Well, I do host games now. That's why I don't want to host games. Lighter patch of water here. I'm pretty sure this is Death. This is exactly where we tried to go across, isn't it? Okay, that's Deathwater. So the dark part is not actually where you can cross through. The light part. Thought they might have updated the map.
Requesting air support.
Fucking shitload of hunters.
Sending in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry.
How'd you like to taste of freedom? Requesting orbital.
A leg.
Reloading. Requesting air support.
Calling in reinforcements.
Say hello.
They definitely added some sort of fucking like CC effect to the talons from the Bile Titans too.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting orbital.
So like if you get hit by a near miss. Can't get over the top of that. Oh! Fuck out of here. Dear God.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Mag's empty. Calling down a sentry. Sending in orbital inbound.
Alright, well, there's that. Holy shit.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
I guess blue went to extract. We don't need to extract. We have plenty of lives and time right now.
Requesting air support.
Calling down a support weapon.
Probably don't need to do that.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting air support. Marking location. South.
We'll need to do it.
Reloading.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
He's just gonna get down right away and extract.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Found something.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Reloading.
Yeah. Your thingy's naming it.
Destroyer leaving squadron.
Alright. Goes. Let's go grab his shit. Alright.
Calling in orbital strike.
Never ending goals.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Alright.
Sending in an eagle.
We got his vials. What the fuck is that?
Countdown initiated. Stand by
Oh.
for takeoff.
Oh, I guess he's getting on the ship. Be able to make this.
Requesting air.
Yeah? Yeah, totally helpful. What the fuck
Extraction
is
complete.
that?
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I guess. Not exactly sure why that guy disconnected. I guess he saw the bile thing. He's like, well, I can't do this. Instead of like going left, he's like, I'm just gonna DC. Fuck this guy for bringing this bile thing near me, and then I just killed the charger behind him. Oh. We had plenty of time to do the other objectives, by the way. And enough lives. Got angsty. I think it was Blue that got angsty and then wanted to leave. Alrighty.
A victory.
7.6 kilometers. Alright. Let's see. Alright guys, I think we're going to call things here for this evening. I started a little bit later than normal, and well, as far as what I want to start in the evening, that is. Tomorrow, guys, will probably be more Helldivers 2. We'll see where it goes. There might be a patch on Thursday, maybe not. I don't think they said whether or not there will be a patch this week, but they also haven't confirmed a date, which probably means there might not be a patch this week. As everyone is still freaking out, and why aren't there updates? Why aren't there updates? I have to have updates right now. Why aren't there updates? So, you know the usual, guys, as it goes, right? Tonight will probably be more Helldivers 2. Probably be switching off between bots and bugs. I do plan on playing League of Legends in the future, as I've discussed, guys. I'm still trying to reorient myself into my new stream schedule and sleep schedule, based on the time of the day. Normally, I'm a late morning streamer, which is fucking dumb. Because I was waking up at like 3 in the morning. Morning/late morning streamer, which is really dumb. Which is why I swapped things around. So, we'll see where it goes, guys. I'm going to go get some dinner and then probably go to bed. But, yeah. Anyways, guys, if you are new to the stream and you enjoyed watching me run around for the bugs and die horribly, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, as well as Trovo every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. But I'm out of here, guys. Tomorrow will probably be more of the Helldivers 2. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday afternoon, excuse me, evening, and wait, Tuesday night and Wednesday morning. Wednesday late, early night? Would this be late night Wednesday? Because it's technically Wednesday, but it's obviously not Wednesday late night because that would be Thursday morning. Wednesday really early morning. Anyways, guys, have a good day.